Second try. Good morning, Sleepless. Good to see you there. How are you doing, partner? Wonderful greetings. This should hopefully work now. Yep, that works. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now we can officially start. Sleepless, good morning. With the Hollow Palm Monk, we're going to be flying through the acts. Usually we're taking, 5 hours to the end of Act 3. Let's see if we can do it in less. And with the monk, the first levels are obviously the trickiest, as you're kind of forced to play with Falling Thunder.
But at what?
But I guess we should be able to get some good out of this. Falling Thunder.
Effective.
I mean, Hollow Palm, as soon as you get the skill points, should make you significantly stronger. I wonder how quick you can pick it up. Like if you actually like pick it up like right in the beginning. Or we're gonna wait for it, but my assumption would be just get it as soon as possible. Would make perfect sense. Yeah, level 15, right? You're gonna try to get it as soon as you possibly can.
The miller has seen better days.
That makes the absolute sense to just try to pull it out early. I'll let myself just die here against a bunch of birds. Can we just do like the normal strikes? Yeah, but it's fun to do Falling Thunder. What can I say? Servus, Cookie Monster, everyone, howdy. So today is going to be a bit easier because our last builds have all been tricky, finicky builds, right? You had to play around, you had to figure out how they work. But let's be fair, Hollow Palm Monk is not taking too much figuring it out, right? We're just going to go for damage and zoot it through. That should be as easy as they go. I can't see that being too difficult. I found a Wastegate unique build that allows me to use 2 life flasks on the fissure build that you did, and it feels great. Oh, that doesn't sound too bad, sir. Flicker Strike or Full Palm? Not Flicker Strike. Most likely going for... Oh, did I play Frozen Locus last time? I remember playing Frozen Locus because it was fun to play. I don't really want to play Killing Palm, but we're gonna maybe mess around with it a little bit. So we might be focusing on the Ice Strike version together with the Crackling Palm and other shenanigans, but we'll pretty much go with the flow. You know, my friend? As always, play and see what comes together, and don't make a too big plan beforehand. +2 to all melee skills. Why would you not start with that? Skeetle Juice, good to see you there. Hope you're doing well. Mick, thank you for the 7 months of support. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Wonder how good the Frost Bomb would be if you play Lightning early. The Frost Bomb, you're applying elemental exposure, and then you're hitting away at the opponent, right? So it doesn't make not sense to not just have the Frost Bomb going on. And obviously we can use Frozen Locust to hurt things too, but you could also just go for Frost Bomb and be funny about it. I might just randomly add it just to see how I vibe with it. It's all about finding out and fucking around, or the other way around. Yeah, I really can't see myself using much of the strike just to get a little bit better versions. Then again, for the boss fight, I guess it doesn't hurt to have this version, right? with the triple. Okay, we apply the elemental exposure, and then we just hit her with the triple boosted hit and just take half her HP away. That is a good one. I like the Frost Bomb. Honestly, it doesn't just hurt to have, because in a boss fight, you just put it down, right? And then you just profit from it. So why wouldn't you, pretty much?
Something stirs beneath the earth. Their deaths bring quiet, but not peace. Not yet.
And you just nuke things. The harder you can nuke things, the better. But is it worth it to really go for the killing palm every time? No. But hey, it's fun. Gives you a little bit something to do. Nice thing if you decide to use Bell and have the supports run Armor Break and Armor Demolish on the support for it to actually boost damage quite a bit. Yeah, both of these are not early supports, my friend. So yes, the Armor Break on the Bell is certainly a possibility, but that's nothing that you can actually do early, right? I mean, sure, I could use my tier 5 supports, but that would defeat the purpose of making a starter. Oh, come on. I wanted to kill him. Actually, you know what? I want to kill that too. And then I want to gather another one. Because we're just going to find the fissure here. Pull everything together. And then, you know, clear this out with one problem. It's funny, like at the start of the, like when the game started, everyone was like, oh man, this is so slow. You can't be doing the monk and then you're like gathering energy charges, right? And like rather play a monk with lightning arrow and something early on. And this is actually fun to do. So let me, you know, the people live, people breathe and enjoy something for a while. An Abyssal Trove early, sadly with useless stuff. What a sadness. Oh, more skill speed. Ow. I have fallen and I can't get up. It's not true. I can't get up. Give me that. I want a third one to wait. Oh shit. Oh, that wasn't the plan. I was trying to get 3 so we can just end the fight like versus the dude like one hit. Here. Take that. Get that elemental exposure on you. More elemental exposure. Now that we have stun. Well, we definitely want to have him shocked, right? We can do 20% more damage. Take that. Boop. Boop. Come on, shock him. I know you can do it. Dunzo. Progress is kind of hobbled. What did I miss, Osman? I just said the wife doesn't game often, but wants me to play when she does. Ha! I see what you're saying, sir. The enemy is trying to hold you back. A shame. Fran, good to see you there.
Yes, I've collected these over time. What do you think? I hope it helps.
Random rings.
Stay safe.
Mortimer, give me that support. The best thing we are getting right now, and I hope Mortimer stays, right? Getting 2 support gems early has just felt so good every single time. So I'm going to get myself a Rage gem because Rage still feels like the best thing to possibly do early on. Another suggestion could be... Well, with Killing Palm, you could get more charges, but that doesn't really make too much sense for me. I play probably Rapid Attack in that just to do more, right? And that's the biggest DPS boost you can single-handedly get out of there.
Take a look.
I wonder if this is like more powerful out of interest because you're sitting at 19 damage, but it's like flat damages. So flat damages are better than melee skills early on, right?
Till next time.
How early can you get Profane Ritual? Which one was Profane Ritual again? If I already have to ask that, you know, I haven't ever looked at it. How's it going, Sean? Easy. I mean, we're once again doing a more of the strong side of the builds, right? Because let's be fair, the other builds are also strong that we did, but they required some setup. Well, this build is just strong from the beginning on, right? I mean, don't have to talk about Monk just being powerful. So we got 3 charges build up, chat. That when we're hitting her, we can pretty much just send her. Are you armored? I'm wondering, like, how is she not taking any damage, right? Yeah, she's armored. Because why would she not be armored, chat? More attack damage, no critting in the beginning. Another support. We're only using, like, Frost Bomb. We have more cast speed, doesn't make sense. Killing Palm could get a bonus charge. Yeah, might as well. Like, is it worth it? Doesn't hurt to have. No, health bars on you and the mobs. Like it more from a visual standpoint. I think the game looks better like this. Right? It's just my personal likes. I've fallen and I can get up. Yeah, it's just like how I enjoy looking at the game, personally. Diamond shape, diamond shape. If you are here, then it's on top and on top. Okay. Yeah, the game looks just cleaner. It's like no damage number, no unnecessary bars, no nothing. Path of Exile 2 is actually a beautiful game, right? It's a very good looking game. Like one shame about Diablo 4, for example, in my eyes is when you like play with all the numbers on and everything, and you just barely get to see anything of the game because you're just watching like numbers on the screen run around, right? Why I also like Path of Exile not displaying any kind of numbers in any way, and I don't need that, right? It's not making the game better. How I personally feel about it. New build, nice. Yes, we're doing Monk. Due to popular demand, people were pressuring me to finally do it. Therefore, we're gonna take, like, this is pretty much vacation for me because making a strong build is vacation. You get to just like scoot and poop through the game, right? Without having to try hard that much. Like you literally just exist and that's it. You're powerful. The advantage of doing strong builds. Or let's say not strong builds, let's say OP builds. That's what I was looking for. That's the only reason I swapped potion. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And I gotta say, it feels better to go for the palm than the culling strike. So I did play culling strike on the ranger, right? The culling strike just felt horrible because the culling strike is so out of the ordinary of the ranger as you're like throwing your spears, right? At least in my case. But here, it's better. Good. Killing Palm or the Frost Bomb? Probably the Frost Bomb. Or Frost is good. The Profane Ritual, corpses for power charges. Yeah, that's not an option here early on. You literally, like, the power charge is also not a play style you wish to continue with. At least not like this, right? You don't want to do the Falling Thunder into power charges like for Infinity and beyond. Just like something you do right now here because it just works, right? Could you play Lightning Arrow with a bow as well? Yeah, but I'm not playing a monk to then play a ranger, right? What I just gotta think about is if I want to remove the rapid attacks and the rage from the Falling Thunder and put it on the Quarterstaff Strike, because the Quarterstaff Strike goes out a bit faster than this. Doesn't do lightning damage though, so you're not going to apply... Hold again. You're not going to apply shock, therefore you do less damage. Boop. Wonder if I even want to take down this fissure, but on the other hand, the fissure can be potentially such a major uptick in power, right? Oh, please come here, my friend. Yeah, that was just the easiest level up here. I gotta say, the fissures are going to like make the game so much better with like, you know, whatever new mechanic is being added, it's going to be added on top of the fissure. So like the next league mechanic will then plus fissures, right? They're gonna have that going on as well. It's kind of nice. Because they had a monk in Diablo, we're definitely missing something in that direction. I mean, we got a Spiritborn in Diablo, but let's be fair, the Spiritborn was like nothing like a good old monk. Okay, and Falling Thunder. My man is anyways thunder weak, right? Poor guy. I'm gonna smash you, silly, like that, my friend. Nope. Relax. Can't have that. I need you, and then I need all of you. It looks silly when you're playing like this. I'll say it. You just rinse and repeating jump hitting. There's a new boss, Kulamak. In order to face him, you need the key. Yes. You need to go down into the abyssal stuff, and at some point, you'll get his cool Kulamak thingy. And then you get to face him off. I sadly haven't gone to Kulamak yet. I haven't like, you know... I get the thing, but I never get to do it.
Hello.
I get to
I like this
go
one.
for the fine. Okay, we get the level 3. Do we start early with the bell? Probably start early with the bell, right? Bell always comes on R. R is the best button for the bell. Anyone disagree? Fight me.
How's the taker though?
11 to 23. Slightly better.
That will do some violence.
Are we being blessed today with good things again, chat?
Next time.
Last times we were really like struggling to get cool stuff together. This time is looking positive. They're already sitting at 36 damage, right? Doesn't sound like a lot. But considering that the, what was the, was our spear thrower sitting at? Or spear thrower was in the beginning, or our totems were sitting at 9 damage or 8 damage. Right? We're getting to the point where just one hit takes them all. We're trying an Arcane build. No, not yet, but there was also something with Arcane builds that wasn't working as people wanted it to. There's like some very lengthy cooldown with Arcanes, if I'm not mistaken. That worked really good.
If the trees here behave like that.
Get the belt out. Get the bell out. Beat at the bell. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So on top of this here is going to be either the waypoint or the next region. The Grim Tangle. Yep. This set.
A remnant of the old magics.
How does Hollow Palm determine the damage? The damage is determined by the level of the skill. So if you use Hollow Palm without a staff, and then you use Ice Strike, for example, the damage is determined by how high is your Ice Strike's level. Ergo, if you have +2 melee skills on your gloves, on your amulet, anywhere, right? A weapon with +2 melee skills. Instantly, the damage of your palm skill goes up significant. And that's how you're pretty much scaling Hollow Palm and making sure that Hollow Palm always keeps doing good damage by trying to get any kind of plus level 2 skills early on. Or just in general keeping up the skill of your, like the level of your main skill, right? Does that make sense? Not too complicated. But one person has to explain it to you first. So it's technically not too complicated if anyone ever explained it to you, right? Wait, it should be to the right. It should be there. Made a mistake. Yep. Here we go. Found it. You explain it? Well, that's what I'm there for. I explain things. Amongst playing and having fun. Joey, good morning. Good to see you there. There's some duration increase and cooldown with the Arcans. I definitely want to mess around with Arcans down the line, but there's so many things we're going to do, right? So the next 3 days is going to be Monk to just go like crazy with it. I don't know if it's even going to be 3 days because Monk could be just like an easy 2-day affair to get Hollow Palm really strong. Because I doubt it's going to take long to get Hollow Palm powerful. I mean, you can already sense like the playthrough is going to go rather fast. And this is just the early clearing. It's already going plenty fine. Make sure to always like take the straggler, right? So if someone survives the hitting, make sure that we instantly culling palm the straggler. So we have like 1 power charge left to murder the rest. Oh wait, I think we're gonna go up here. Please don't tell me that's wrong. Oh, I am so lost right now. Hardcore, no. Sparky, I don't play hardcore. Hardcore does not make my PP go hardcore. So, no fun in that for me, personally. But my respect still for anyone that enjoys it. Especially in Path of Exile. I mean, Diablo hardcore, for example, is extremely easy. Like, I think we recently did a hardcore challenge just for the YOLOs, and it was simple. Mainly, the only way how I die, for example, in Diablo is by not paying attention. Like, I can die in Path of Exile even if I pay attention, right? This is the worst part. You can actually die in Path of Exile despite you paying attention. Like, you can look at the screen, you can really, like, laser focus, and you still die. Congratulations, because Path of Exile. Tell me I'm wrong, by the way. You want to go Invoker or Shayula? I want to go Invoker because there's this elemental thingy on the Invoker Monk that I always wanted to do. It's like when you critical strike, you shoot out bonus damages, and that seemed like kind of cute, and I really wanted to know how well it does. Ah, shit, we didn't find the Druid, but I really want to kill the Druid. You know? We should just go further instead of going back now, but I just want to kill the Druid. What can I say? Oh, is he going to be to the right here? Probably somewhere... Yeah, there he is. Mm-hmm. Hello, Mr. Druid. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bell down and try. Because he just went out. Right? 3, 4. Bell down and... Now, the advantage of using Falling Thunder in the bell is that I don't even have to look anymore on the range of hitting the bell. Just hit the bell.
Be gone, foul creature.
Physical damage. Overabundance doesn't work anymore on the bells, right? Because they reduced the bell duration so much, and like the combo points, like you can't put a bell down, like, right? There was something about not being able to use two bells at the same time, if I remember correctly, but I might be getting old. It's been a while, you know? We're getting old. But it does still work. Okay, so it does still work. I wasn't sure, but I just remembered we had something in the patch notes, but I might like have my memory completely wrong. We're not going to go for damage. We're just going for skill speed. The faster we hit, the better it is. Monk doesn't look strong right now, though. Well, sir, Monk in the beginning needs to pick up things to really become strong. The Falling Thunder is not the most powerful, so you could definitely go for something stronger skill-wise for the first levels. But we're already playing Monk, so we're gonna, you know, use what we have. Yeah, they have just less durability and they're extra gem for durability. I'm not gonna play with overabundance. I don't like that. We actually need to. I mean, the rage and the rapid attacks are both going to go over on the quarterstaff strike in the long run. I'm gonna keep that support for now because it doesn't add anything to the frame. It's definitely strong in attack. Yes, it just, like, in the first 15 levels, it doesn't feel ultra strong. Like, for example, Warrior, for me, first 15 levels, super strong. Mercenary, also, first 15 levels, super strong. I mean, no one can tell me that he doesn't feel like a Merc is strong in the first 15 levels. Pick up your explosive grenades, and you start rolling through the enemies, and you drop them at their feet, and then you use, like, the Frostburst rounds together with the new different attacks, and like you start doing massive damages, and it's just amazing. Some of the others need a bit more picking up things before they get to that point where they feel that way. I mean, Monk definitely wants to have something in the direction of Ice Strike in the beginning. It's usually the kickoff point, at least for me, whenever I play Monks. Like, you know, as soon as you have Ice Strike, it starts feeling powerful. Ascension, where are you, my lady? Thank you. Thank you. Good morning, Port Job. I want to speed early play bow crossbow. The thing is, on the bow crossbow, you know, recommendation, it's not even that much faster. That's the crazy part. So I understand, like, you want to shave off like 5 minutes, right? When you hear like people say you're like bow crossbow to be faster. Like, yeah, we're talking about like 5 to 10 minute difference maybe for the playthrough, right? That's it. You're not getting like 30 minutes faster or an hour faster to level 15. Oh, I want to find the... Where's the boss? When I tend to still clear most of these, right? Because I like to clear them, can I say? Hello, mister. Level up. Give me a quarterstaff. Oh, an exalted orb. Don't mind if I do. Surely. Definitely go like back and check if we get a possible upgrade. Where am I? Where is... Probably here. Yeah. I can feel it. My bones. Oh, we found the actual box of riches. Yeah, let's go in. Probably the best thing you can find early, right? When you get in and you just stumble up in the little stairs here. Then we open the chest and get a woo, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. That's quite nice. That's quite nice. You know, take it. Is it hard or normal difficulty? There is no hard or normal difficulty. There's only Path of Exile. You know what? The boss is here. Potentially. Did the peer pressure get the best of me? Not really. I just decided to not be a woods anymore and give you what you're asking for, you know? Again, is Monk like a dream class of mine to play? No. But I know that Monk is right now quite popular, so I'm an idiot to not give people what they would like to have. Who am I to say that what you like to play is not cool? Cool. Oh, we actually froze him with the, Now, the craziest part about Monk early is that he could just use Rage. That's what makes Monk really strong. Like, you can just use Rage. That's the main part. As a Grenadier, as a Merc, I can, for example, not use Rage. So I'm not getting that 30% bonus damage. Multiplicative early on.
How can I help? Here's what I've got. If you find a pine cone, do bring it back.
We're getting a lot of orbs here. 2 to 3 physical damage. Let's go.
How can I
Gang, ladies and gentlemen. The Orb of Alchemy, like just in case we find something good and we just want to slam an Orb of Alchemy on it. 10% increased movement speed, keep it down.
If you find
That's more important than going for bow, right? 10% movement speed. Or streamers for the underclass dog specs. I mean, we have done 3 considered not the strongest specs, and each of them has been absolutely destroying the end game. So I guess it's time to play something more mainstream once in a while. Don't worry, we got more builds cooking. Don't worry. I was so close to actually playing Galvanic Shards this morning. Okay, I genuinely considered, hey, what about Galvanic Shards? Maybe it's time. Problem is that Galvanic Shards usually needs massive equipment to be good. So something like a Monk works also with, like, you can have B-tier equipment and still be incredibly powerful as a Monk. It's a big advantage. Right? Okay, where's Isinia? She could be right next to me here, but unlikely. Probably going to be right next to Draven here in the middle, right? Please don't be there. No, yeah, she's in the middle. See, I'm not crazy. Haha. Is Smith of Kitava good now? No, because he's still missing fire stuff. Smith of Kitava has fire spell on hit, right? You just literally have to go around and hit things and you get fire spells. But you can't actually play that because there are no fire spells on hit. Right? You have a very cool spec and you have a very cool potential, and yet you can't play it because there is nothing to play it with. I mean, imagine Granny Games is like, hey, we created this class, Smith of Kitava, and like we gave it an ascendancy point that's actually really, really cool. But you also don't have any skills to use it with, so get wrecked, nerds. I mean, they probably have in their internal playtest all the cool druid skills so they can make Smith of Kitava great, right? I assume that. So their assumption was, hey, if we have this at home, like, it's like, you know, the potential is there. People are going to love it. Apart from that, we're just missing that. You know, that like weapon with the cold damage is so mean now. Like seriously, Chad. So we picked up like a weapon that does cold damage. We're just slapping, silly. Ascension, where are you? There, that was simple. Wait, let's nuke these. Let's see if I can get one or a two actually to do the initial big hit. I think she takes longer than 10 seconds. You're gonna use Hollow Palm? Yes. I promised a Hollow Palm monk. We do a Hollow Palm monk. Billy Nationality, thank you for the Prime subscription. Billy Nationality, good to see their partner. 1, 2, 3, 4. Put that down. So there we go with the Hollow Palm. 3, 4. Put that down. I can tank it. Come on. I'm just like I wasn't saying like that I do anything else.
Forbidden thaumaturgy causes
Mask,
nothing
very
but
much.
pain and misery.
I can't even wield that. Oh, rude of you. It's a good strong build to play for a newbie that doesn't cost an arm and a lag. Fissure Warrior. It's for free. I mean, Fissure Warrior and Monk, Fissure Warrior and Totem Merc, both of them were played solo self-found. The Totem Merc does need to buy an amulet at some point if you're not finding it. But it costs 1 Exalted or 1 Chaos Orb, so ta-da. Updated solo self-found Deadeye video, Aravinda. Maybe. But you might not like it because I'm probably not planning to play Lightning Arrow Deadeye. Or play something else. I'm considering playing a Crossbow Deadeye for some fancy crossbow skill stuff because there is actually some cool stuff that I can do with crossbows. And I really want to see how far I can actually take them. Alright, it's really not helpful that I have to like stand in all your frost exposure here, my friend. Thank you for walking out. Boom. I win. He stings.
Rejoin your family, tortured soul.
We're what? We're like 30 minutes in? Have you not the pillar stuff? I have the pillar stuff, but what is that useful for you if you don't have the pillar stuff, farm boy? Yeah, I can use the Pillar of the Cage Gods. I can use a lot of things. But this is a solo self-found journey. Nothing gained for me using all the fancy cool things I have. Okay.
What have we got? Here's what I got.
This inventory is already like getting way too big. Let's go with Frostbomb 3. I'm still gonna keep doing the Frostbomb 3 because I like that. This one can go away. We got 2 support gems. We're not going to be using the Orb of Alchemy can stay. We're not going to use armor upgrades. That's physical damage is life. That's dexterity. That's intelligence. That's strength. So none of this is going to be used as well. But put one done. Una done. Everyone happy. Hunter Grounds, I am the mood. Thank you for the 10 months of support. Billy Nationality, make everyone. Good to see there, lads. Okay, what kind of support do we want to put like early on the bell? I mean, one thing I can do is right now I can use one of the supports to put an early rapid attacks on the Quarterstaff strike because my Falling Thunder can't trigger the bell, so that actually does make sense. For the bell, I'm not going to use Overabundance. You could use Rage to build up Rage quicker with that as well. But I don't like that. I mean, we could play Elemental Armament 1, I guess, because we're going to be hitting that, and we're most likely going to do some stuff. You could do elemental armament. Ancestral boost. I don't think ancestral boost is up for the picks early on, right? And we need ancestral armament anyways, like for the sake of not wasting a support gem, because you get a limited quantity of them, right? Like you want to kind of pick up something like you're gonna use down the line. Oh, please, sir. Good. But I don't know how to change my FPS on the Xbox. Yeah, that's a problem with the warrior build for you, sir. On the console. With the FPS. So I don't know if there's an option to turn dynamic culling on Xbox, or if dynamic culling is turned on by default on Xbox. So I can't tell you that. But that would be the one option you will have to look for in the options. Let's quickly do the farmlands just for the upgrade. You have a build guide for the warrior build. Yes, Random. We have build guides for everything, and they're all starter build guides. So they don't require any prerequisites. You don't have to have anything to make them work. They're from level 1 to 65, and then from 65 to further, you know, from the beginning to the end. That's the only way how you do it properly. Can't wait to get my ice strike. Una's loot.
Perhaps.
Then we're gonna go for dexterity. The goal will be to get to hollow palm. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more points. Right? Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more points. So that's the goal. But we're not going to push it, right? Like if it takes me a while to get there, like if I have to pick up, for example, here right now, instead of investing these 2 points into skills, right, and just going further, I would get the dexterity, but then I get the 10% attack power, because it makes no sense to not take this 10% attack power, right? You're gonna invest these 4 points there to then swap away from it. You have a plan for this monk, sir. Yes, we'll play Hollow Palm together with Ice Strike. Maybe add the Shattering Palm to it. I haven't played around with it, so we'll have to see. We want to obviously go for the Herald combos. We want to Invoker, and then Invoker with critical strikes for the Invoker Ascendancy. I think it's called Elemental Wibbity Wobbity. I'm not sure what the name of it is. It's a node that gives you like a bonus punch when you critical strike enemies. I want to play around with that as well. So that's kind of like roughly the idea behind what we are going to do. Yeah. And then we might get these lightning fists, because there is one unique item for a monk that's really good. They're called... They give you Crackling Palm, but I don't know what they're called. Can someone jumpstart my brain? That might be the only thing you have to buy. I'm not sure how expensive they are.
Another corrupted abomination.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Put that down. Ring the bell. Thunderfist. Yes, they're actually called Thunderfist. Thank you very much. I just know something exists that is called something like that. Come wherever you want. Any cult Deadeye build incoming? Yes, there is an Ice Shot Ranger, and if I was playing a Deadeye, it's probably that's one of the builds I'd be aiming for. As Cult Deadeye seems to be the more intriguing way of playing this. So if I'm going to do a Deadeye, it's probably going to be Ice Shot Deadeye. See, that's what I was saying. So I got 3 points bonus, right? I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But I'm going to invest these points beforehand, obviously, in damage. As I would only do myself a disservice not doing that. So yeah, what was the cost of Thunder Fist right now? Thunder Fist, Utility Wraps. Wow, someone's saying for an Orb of Annulment. Can I buy them for Exalted Orbs? And I want it cheap, not expensive. So the cheapest is currently 250. There you go. Haha. I mean, that is a plan to have down the line. They are relatively simple to acquire, though, if you don't get them like this, right? Because you can actually go for the Moment of Zen in endgame maps. I have 2 Moments of Zen. They boast chances for a unique item. Then we also have, what is it called again? You have Elder Maddox. So every playthrough gives you a dude that also poops out unique items. I mean, and I might actually have the Thunder Fists already. I don't know. There's a world where I do actually have them already. I just, forgot. That shouldn't be too difficult. And otherwise, you just gotta use your cool class to farm them. I mean, they're not gonna be required to make the build work, FYI. So important notice, PSA chat, disclaimer, warning. They're not required. They're just a bonus. Warning, warning, high voltage. Uncut skill gem level 4. But at this point, I can also just let the Falling Thunder go, but I kind of enjoy playing it, so I'll actually keep on using it for the time being.
It couldn't be.
I mean, you could obviously just go around and like just here standard strike everyone, right? And then on your 4th attack, you pretty much just put down the bell, and then you strike everyone harder. I just like using the thunder. I'm a simple man. I just like clapping things like that. Especially with that 25 bonus damage right now, we should be just more or less one-hitting everyone, right? If I can one-hit 3 dudes instead of 1 dude, why wouldn't I do it? I'm gonna have discovered the whole thing and still not found like all the... Oh Jesus, I am really bad at finding stuff right now. Like seriously, where are the rituals? And they're not here, that's for sure. Probably not even here. Damn. How have I ran past every single ritual possible? And there's one more. Seriously. I need an explanation. I've always enjoyed Falling Thunders. The visual is just so nice. I mean, the good part is you can play both, right? You can just still put the build down and then get Falling Thunder out, which it doesn't hurt to do. The only sad part about Falling Thunder is you can pretty much get staggered while you're Falling Thunder, right? So as you jump up to then clap, you might get staggered. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Where could the 3rd ritual be? I mean, it's either going to be here in the middle, right? It's going to be here in the middle. Okay, or it's not going to be in either middle. Great. Market is scuffed in this game. I don't think the market is scuffed. Obviously, the market for super chase items, yes. For the absolute meta items, yes. Generally speaking, the market is actually healthy. As you're saying, there are people that are just playing the game for the market. That is correct. They're like, I mean, there's whole strategies on how to make money, right? There's people that are sitting on 1,000 divine orbs right now, while you are happy to find one and then just trade it away on the currency exchange. But honestly, the people that play for trade and you that plays for fun, you're different. You're built different. You're different people, right? You have different goals in life. The only need to actually play the trade like that is also if you actually plan to play the end game a lot, right? I for example, I like to play until level 90 and then let a character go, right? So for my achievements that I'm aiming for the things that I'm planning to do, right? For the strength level you're trying to achieve, you never need to play the trade game that intense. I mean, if you know what sells well, that never hurts, right? Knowing which items are worth money, knowing which items are worth something, that's fine. I don't, for example. I don't play the trade game. I have a few items that are just listed in some of my characters, but like it's not like I'm actually like expecting them to sell. It was literally just sell them to the vendor or put them there and see what happens, right? Rude. Just teleported away from me. I like that, Chad. Eat him! Poodle, don't sell your divines. I mean, just do with your divines whatever you need to have more fun. I need to have him like put that down so I can. Falling thunder, falling thunder, falling thunder, falling thunder. Uncut skill jump 4. The question rather is now, do I actually take the Herald of Eyes or do I take the Herald of Thunder? Because right now, the Herald of Thunder would obviously be better. But we are obviously planning to play for the Herald of Eyes, right? Because you're going to go Ice Strike very soon. It's just that Thunder at the given moment, right now, right away, would be the better choice.
Hello. I like to hold. I will treasure it.
What's your favorite class right now? Still the Merc, because the Merc has many ways how you can actually play him and have a gosh darn good time with it. That's 16 to 26 base without actually having anything. So I can use the one Orb of Alchemy that we found to create a slightly better version of this one. Not actually as much better, like I was hoping for like a super boost, but hey, better is better, right?
I'll find some use for that.
So let's keep the Spirit skill, Palm up to 3. Back to the hunting ground, to the farmlands. Yeah, Ice with Shattering Palm later on. I mean, obviously we're planning to go for Ice. That is out of the question that we're not going for Herald of Ice in the long run. It's just like you're taking so long to get another Herald right now. And obviously you would like to put on the Herald right away and not in a jiffy. I need to still get a better pair of gloves that has more damage. We're only level 11? How are we only level 11? I felt like we killed a lot of things, John. Right? Am I gonna get my gem and not be able to use it? Probably, huh? Actually, 13 is fine at this point. So right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4 points. That is 5. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're gonna slowly move into that direction until we're 2 more levels, right? Then we're 4 points close, and then we can instantly go for the Hollow Palm and see if it's worth it to pretty much abandon the bonus damage I've gotten just to get the Hollow Palm early, or if it would be better to go for the Hollow Palm like a tad later, right? Obviously, our plan is to get the Hollow Palm as soon as possible, because why not? Yeah, probably double your damage, exactly. It's sad to put the weapon away, though. Like, right, we just got a cool weapon, but then again, you want to have it. So we can go for a Hollow Palm, 2 more levels. With level 14 already. Oh, that's early.
What is this
You gain damage. The advantage of Hollow Palm is that it scales with the skill level of your skill. So if you get a level 5 skill gem to then upgrade your skill to level 5, then that's your damage scaling, right? If you get a level 6 skill gem, level 7 skill gem, and so on. So the higher the tier of your skill is, the more damage you'll do with the Hollow Palm. And you don't actually require to get a new weapon, which is really useful for the Hollow Palm. You still have to get, like, rings that then give you flat damages. So that's what you kind of want to have, right? You want to have flat damage rings. You want to have a flat damage glove, because all of that is going to be good damage. But once you have those, looking very good. Okay, there must be like one single minion who's still responsible for this thingy here surviving. Ah, there. That's what I was talking about. See that? Artificer's Orb. That's kind of cute. Wait. I am low enough, I think. Should be here. Yeah. Give me that, and give me your life as well. Thank you. Abyss gives great experience and good loot. Yes, Abyss is the shit. In a good way.
Path of peace is littered with death. Justice now finds.
Ogham deserves one last
1, 2, 3, 4. Put that down. Put that down. That down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, sir. Where do you want to stagger to? He's like, oh, I'm staggered. I'm staggered so heavily. What am I going to do? He just keeps being staggered. Like, sir, it's okay. Like, we understood. Like, you get heavily staggered. It's fine. You can stop the show now. It's like, oh no, I am staggered so badly. Steven, thank you for the 5 gifted. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Steven, going very crazy the past days, week. Supporting from the sidelines. Thank you very much, Steven. That's very kind of you. 2 to 22 lightning. Actually, less damage, surprisingly, because why? Why would 2 to 22 be less damage? Because the base damage is less. But even then, it would make sense. So, thank you. Okay, currently running a Cold Stormweaver, and it feels pretty good to freeze everything. I can understand that. Cold Stormweaver does sound like fun. My problem with Stormweaver is that the real fun starts so late with the build, right? So sure, you can play Stormweaver early, right? The actual fun, the actual cool part of the build starts like... Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry, chat? That was the German warning alert thingy test stuff. Shamambo Bambo. I hope you did not hear that and you're not deaf now. Oh, that's actually so much better. Look at that. Flat elemental damages, chat. Pretty good. Meaningful damage boost. Yeah, alarm, alarm. It's just like in the streets. My daughter's gonna ask me if there was a fire again. And I'm like, yes, honey, there was a fire. Devastating. Many dead. Like reasonable, right? When your child asks you, the only proper response. They just walk forward and get murdered by the universe. Yeah, I deserve that. Are you German or just living in Germany? I'm a German just living in Germany. I don't know why someone would actually choose to live in Germany if they had a choice, though. Right? Not too bad, but I guess there's also better places to be. I actually need to clear this one here. Because, right, that level up is going to be... Oh my goodness. One, two, three. Bullshit. But that UK on the weekend, almost a heart attack. Yeah, but like usually you know when they happen, right? That there's like they happen at a frequent interval, but this time we got surprised. Tier 5 skill gem. Just one more level, then we can swap to Ice Strike. Okay, that's dexterity again. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Final level, Chad. And we get Ice Strike and Hollow Palm at the same time. Pretty much. We do Huntress. I have to decide if Ritualist has any interest this season. There are some buffs to Ritualist that make it not terrible, but not terrible isn't good, right? Not terrible is just exactly that, not terrible. But for not terrible, we don't really wake up and make a build, right? And we just made a bleed build, so the bleed build that I made, I could pretty much recreate also on the Ritualist. I was hoping that the Blood Boils would finally be good on the Ritualist, but sadly, they didn't become insane. So that's probably the last thing I would hope for, because Blood Boils were always like a cool mechanic of having like these boils erupt on your opponents, and then you are going to make them go bonkers. But sadly, that never get to a point where you're like, oh yeah, Blood Boiled, so cool. Like finally we get a full Blood Boil build. So yeah. You want to go Ice Strike in the end? Would it be nice if you try something new? Yeah, the problem is there is nothing new, sir. Also, the Ice Strike that we're trying is still different because we are playing it quite different. As much as as much as I would like to agree, sure, something new would be nice. Like the other build is essentially the same, just with either you use Tempest Flurry, which was also used before, or use Flicker Strike, which was also used before. Like Monk did not get new enough to introduce too many new things, right? Monk is still somewhat the same. Ice Strike, there we go. Falling Thunder out. Shattering Palm can still stay in because why not, right? There's all the support gems I would put on. The other stuff is for later on.
What have we got? What would you like?
And we're gonna have to sell you, you, and you. And you. Level 5 on the bell. Thank you very much. Level 4 on nothing. Then we can also use, where was it? Herald of Ice. Herald of Ice, finally. Can Herald of Ice get magnified area early on? We can get cold achievement out of it, right? And probably... Heard. Then we can walk up to him.
Let's try.
We refund this. That would be sad because we're pretty much cutting our damage low, right? But we can do one. Wait, that's actually the point. Wait, let's check that. So our Ice Strike is at 199 damage. With this, the Ice Strike would be at still 199 damage without showing a difference because fantastic. Sometimes the game is just weird and doesn't show the updates. Then we go for Strength, Dex, and we get Hollow Palm. So, can attack us though using a quarterstaff while both of your hands are empty. Unarmed attacks that would use quarterstaff damage gain physical damage based on your skill level, attack speed based on the evasion of equipped body armor, and crit hits based on the attack. So, what I want to have is kind of like evasion gear. If I can have early evasion gear, right? Because that would help. That would attack me faster. And we are dealing less damage. Or... according to the calculation, we'll have to see if it turns out to be less damage or not. Now the staff comes away. And I need another empty something. So now we can attack with our fists as if we're good, right? And our damage is actually higher. There you go. See? Our damage is higher because we are because of the skill level. So you're instantly, by putting your weapon away, right? You're just more powerful. Yay! That's silly. It's definitely going to get nerfed. Okay, but I can still use Falling Thunder with my fists. That's actually funny. Not that we have to anymore. Oh god, I'm stuck. I went too deep, Chad. I went too deep. Oh, can we also use... Wait a second. Can you also use the Vaulting Impact now? I always wanted to mess around with that because finally Vaulting Impact was actually a cute skill. Like it does this. Right here. You can actually use it to drop some ground on it. Oh, that we're planning to do much with Vaulting Impact, right? Stunning in the blood pools is not recommended. Need some evasion rating early on. Maybe some armor. Do all the defensive skills work with no weapons? What do you mean? All the defensive skills. You know that chest piece here, let's magic that up. Because now I get more attack speed, right? Because evasion rating, again, with a hollow palm, 1% more attack speed per 25 evasion rating on equipped body armor items. So I got 128. 5 times 25.
First one.
Is there no limit to corruption's influence?
No, I need to consider again putting myself in the right position to actually hit the bell. You know? You need to rush to actually hit the bell.
This is the cost of pagan beliefs.
So that's why we keep saying, you know, like, monk's stupid. Mm-hmm. Probably start using Frozen Locus if I wanted to. Did we not use Wave of Frost? We used Wave of Frost, right? Last time. Not sure if we want to now. Oh, Monk is just easy mode. And I won't be told different, chat. I am sorry. Not body armor, all armor. Yeah, I understood that about the Hollow Palm. I was just looking at the body armor because I didn't want to look at every single armor piece now to figure out if all my armor pieces are helping. But we obviously have a good amount of evasion rating. We obviously have a good amount of bonus attack speed. Feels like silly that Hollow Palm would give you just more damage. I mean, I even had a good weapon, right? And Hollow Palm is just like, oh yeah, you have more damage now. You're like, okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Question rather is, do we go for the more damage and the 40% more damage here right away? Or do we actually just get the 10, 10, and 25 again? Probably just the 10, 10, and 25 again, right? I think nothing else really makes sense. I mean, you should also go for this one down the line for the bonus cold damage, but I don't think we're going to mess with that. Early makes no sense. I mean, this one is like sadly not too good because you're either not at full life or you're not at low life. Therefore, this is just better, you know, to at least pick up early. You were thinking about starting Monk this weekend. You definitely am now. I mean, we will have the full guide for you up by the moment the weekend hits, right? Attack speed for fields. Hey, you could just skill more evasion rating and then be good about it. But I don't think that actually getting more evasion rating from your skills does work, sadly. It's only like the actual evasion rating on your actual armor. It would be funny if it counted like you scaled it up. Genor is absolutely going to get blasted. So we are 15. It would be good if we would make it to 16, but I don't think we are. And I could just grind to 16 to wield the potion. And I remember having to do this. There was a playthrough in the very beginning, Chad, where I literally had to kill some enemies here over and over again to make it to level 16 because I was not having enough potions to kill Count Geonor. It was very early in the life cycle of Path of Exile 2. Very funny. Something good to remember that we all start somewhere, right? We all start somewhere, then we become better, and we understand even more about the game, and even more, and even more. International heavyweight bullying. There was another one. Do I want to clear this? I guess why not? Putting that bell here, by the way, right on the abyss is kind of cheat code, I gotta say. I mean, what are they gonna do? They just stand there. I put it on top of the abyss, and I just start beating the bell as they're standing on top of the abyss, as the bell is there. That's crazy. I wonder if you can get some melee strike range in the beginning. I don't think there is any, right? Sadly, we get no. You get like no melee strike range close up. It'd be funny.
How can I take a look?
Increase movement speed. Yeah, let's go. Need to look for gloves that pretty much add more damage, right? Anything that adds more damage is going to be king.
Till next time.
This build looks silly good. Oh, it is. It is.
What are they doing?
There's some called Rapid Strike. Wait, Rapid... I mean, that's not close, but I see what you're saying. You mean here Reaching Strike, not Rapid Strike. It's not close. That like it's around the corner somewhere. And around the corner like 3 cities over. Like I'm in Uganda right now, okay? And that is in Narnia. Sir, you just asked me to take a trip around the world.
No news. I'll remove your head myself. We'll see about that.
Why are we still using the Frost Bomb? Why not? When I'm using Ice Strike, might as well apply Elemental Exposure. It's the easiest Elemental Exposure you can pretty much apply at the given point.
Release the beast.
Woo! Can't catch me! Da, 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 dum, da, da, da. Can't catch me! Do, 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 do. Invoker, should you like Invoker? Main reason for that is because I want to try the Elemental crit into Babao. Because the Hollow Palm gives you a lot of critical strike. And since you get a lot of critical hit chance, you should be able to crit like crazy. Can't touch me. Do, do, can't touch me. And that bell is just in the perfect position. Jesus Christ, there's like no better bell position there. Come on, get up, get up! No! I swear I can dodge him, chat. I just don't want to. Okay. Good.
Allow me to clear your mind. If only for
One time I bugged this boss out and he kept sprinting through the fog like twice a second.
madness.
It looks pretty fun.
Consumed my being.
He plans to do Infusion Sword Haggard. It's on the list, but definitely not on a high priority.
Used it against me.
There are many other things that are vastly more interesting.
Found messages from the desert. From the
So if you can't have a weapon, like you can't also use runes on your weapons. That's so sad. What am I going to do then with my Regal Orbs now? I mean, genuine question. What am I going to do with my stuff? Like, usually I use that to upgrade some weapons early and have a good time. I mean, I can't even use my tier 1 gems because there's nothing to tier 1 up. I mean, sure, I could go Frostbomb to give it, like, a bigger area, or Rapid Casting so I can actually cast it faster, I guess. And then the Frostbomb could get... I mean, I could do Concentrated Effect. I only use it against bosses, so it would at least do more damage, but it's not like really we have it for damage, right? So that wouldn't make much sense to even do. Okay, so that was Act 1, chat. Now in 1 hour.
We can stick to the
Standard Act 1 clearing time. Oh, well, actually, you know, a good Act 1 clearing time. That has more than what we have right now, but I don't need you.
Stick to the cairns.
With Alchemy, I'm going to keep you. If you wonder why does this stay in my inventory, because we're only using what we find. We're not using from the big stuff. Prolonged duration on Bell? Is it really that useful? I mean, the Bell anyways disappears after how many hits? 10 hits. So we're kind of like, we're just about there. Don't really feel like using a prolonged duration gem does help us, right? I mean, the bell goes away, we make a new bell. It doesn't seem necessary, if that makes any sense, at least in my eyes. What would be counted like base damage? What do you mean? Please, more words in that sentence. You need more words in that sentence for it to make sense. Might as well beat some nerds up here. So, like, considering that we have, like, limited gems, what I would put on the bell, for example, is instantly close combat. Because close combat does more damage in melee range, and that's what the bell does, right? It's in melee range. So, close combat would instant make sense. But close combat is a tier 2 gem, right? Can't mess with that right away. The only problem you kind of have with Ice Strike Monk is that you're technically close to death at any given point, right? You're just waxing on and waxing off against your opponents. But they actually resist police brutality on a regular. Kind of like close to death. So, like, for example, right now, if I have prolonged duration, you had to wait for your old bell to vanish before you can summon a bell again into the next opponent. This is also something that actually speaks against using prolonged duration, because you always will have to wait, right? Until the last bell is gone before you can actually start building up new charges again for the next bell. So right now, so you do this, we're going to put it down, right? We're already in the next pack, and I might want to have the next bell already. So, but if you increase the duration to 10 seconds, like, you're always going to sit there and wait for your bell to actually run out, right? And then you could do the next. So it makes sense to not play prolonged duration, in my eyes, personally. But what do you think, Chad? I mean, here we're here to have an open discourse about this. If you're like, Pony, you're an idiot, then you can say that. I mean, I'll obviously say, no, you're an idiot, and then you're going to say, no, you, and then we're going to say, no, you, and then we're going to stare each other in the eye and kiss passionately, obviously. That's how we end every discussion. Right? Logically. Oh, I rolled so hard into him because I didn't want him to leave this area, because he tends to just go away. Good, got it.
I've got this.
I like the Frost Bomb. Any arguments against the Frost Bomb, Chad? What I would like to have is another. I'm not sure if I want to play the Frozen Locust, because the Frozen Locust usually does help you to stay alive somewhat. Because you put the Frozen Locust down, and it's kind of like Locust, and then, like, you know, everyone has to attack the Locust, and that helps. Damn, that's a Shrouded Vest with 178 attack speed galore, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go places. Get the limit 2+1 bell. If you get the limit 2+1 bell, you also right away have to play the duration. So I don't like that. Thank you. Now we have the Tempest Bell with Elemental Armament to give it more damage on the elemental stuff that we're doing so far, and there's nothing else really needed. Sure, you could play Overabundance together with the thing, but it doesn't really make things stronger right now. It's just to the point where it doesn't even make you faster. Yes, you can do both, but
take your time. I shall put this to use.
We have the supports to do it, right? But it doesn't even do much. What I'm really intrigued about right now is I don't have to look for this weapon, right? I don't have to buy this weapon. This is such a relief. But also kind of stupid. Because how can it be that I from now on can ignore weapons wholesale and just play the game? I'm not sure if that's okay, right? I'm just here.
I must remain.
Locus is OP this season. Yeah, I feel like we should give Locus another try just for the sake of mucking around with it. I just didn't use it in Act 1 here right now. But we have like a normal tier here, tier 3. Did they change something about Locus that I missed? Or is Locus still the same? Locus was still put it down, right? And then you can punch it on top.
You or your enemies. Placing it in front of attacking enemies will allow you to both retreat.
It was good because Locus like instantly just froze everyone. So if you needed like an escape option, you know, it just froze everyone.
We the trade fight to the last.
You have to play with your stats? Yeah, but you also don't really have to play with your stats, right? So you pick up Hollow Palm, you ignore the weapon, and right now I have rings with bonus physical damage and a glove with bonus damage, plus the rest is just evasion rating, and that's already it. That's the perfect setup to have while leveling. Gems dictate more than your wand. I mean, your wand can give you like plus 70% spell damage in the beginning. That's not to be scoffed at. Sir, now let's actually put the Locus on to see how much I like using the Locus again. Do you have this build ready to give us? No, because we are using completely different things, Pedris. So you could still go with the old Ice Strike Monk from last season, right? You could still go with that. Nothing has too much changed. Still, we're doing things a bit different as we're playing Hollow Palm. So what does Locus do again? Locus was... I can more or less summon Locus in place. Right?
Creature.
Yeah, you know what? I actually like Locus. Because it's better than the bell. I don't want to summon the bell every single time, right? You can just beat away at the opponent and just summon the Locus and then keep beating away at the opponent and just... Wonder if we would like to have a... What kind of support do we want to have on it? Locus is just nice because you put it down and it instantly like freezes everyone. So like here, Locus down and then you hit and then they're instantly frozen because of Ice Strike. Like these are just down. Yeah, what for supports would I use on Locus then? We're gonna use a quickly, Chan. Seems like a risky build. I mean, you're monk, like you're always in the phase of your opponents. That's just what it is. Cannot extract impale. Ice creates by support skill can impale with cold damage as though it was physical. Ice crystal created by support skill to have a 100% chance to impale. Impale was they stand still, right? It's kind of cute. How much damage does your Locus do at this point? Like the actual Locus is doing surprisingly much damage. That's kind of cute. I would have never guessed that it does so much damage. We could do the cold attunement. That's kind of useless. We could do... You could put the magnified effect on it. I want to see like what it does with the impale.
Who goes? Take your time.
And when you play monk, this is kind of like your business, right? You're going to be standing inside the opponent.
As you wish. Goodbye.
2 spirit gems, tier 5. Where's my Ice Strike gone? I don't have enough in to use that. That points into strength. Ah, I see.
I must meditate.
Okay, we need to do intelligence then. But still some strength with the strength gems. But why is Frostbomb? Because Frostbomb needs more intelligence. I wonder if Frostbomb at this point is actually worth it. Okay, so now we can use everything again. Good. We build evasion or energy shield. You're always building both because you need both for your hollow palm. Oh no, blacksmith whetstones are also useless. I wanted to be happy about finding blacksmith whetstones, but they're useless. So you need evasion rating for bonus attack speed, and you need energy shield for bonus crit. Obviously, in the beginning, evasion rating is king. Like right now, it's better to pick up any kind of evasion rating, because more evasion rating is just straight up going to be more attack speed, and more attack speed in the beginning is more damage. More crit just doesn't do anything for me in the beginning, right? Well, what's more crit going to do for me? Right, as if I'm regularly critting. No, you're not. But more attack speed? Yeah, I'm attack speeding. We're gonna make a Pathfinder with full poison build. We already did. Sir? Your day's late? By the way, do you catch yourself often dying when you're playing Monk, chat? I die relatively few, but it's definitely one of the builds that you can die with early a lot, depending on how you play. The whole thing about Monk is, and that's actually the whole thing with Monk throughout the whole game, like do more damage than your enemy does to you and you win. Right? That's Monk in a nutshell. But I guess it's just something you sign up for when you play Monk, right? You just know you're going to be inside your opponent. You can make yourself somewhat tankier if you choose more defensive points in the beginning. So instead of going here over the left side, if you actually go over the right side, like bop, 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 you'll end up more tanky. I tried that once to just see like how well would you still do damage-wise, and your damage is amazing regardless, right? It's almost like you don't need the bonus damage from the early points there. Still, most people will never not go for it because they like their damage. Death on ground effects, any melee class? I mean, ground effects, you know. Bananas, potatoes, apples, whatever. Every time you die to a ground effect, Jonathan Rogers laughs in his little villain lair. Diablo 4 dead? No, Diablo 4 is just waiting for the season, sir. I mean, Path of Exile was essentially dead before this, like, you know, patch came out. Barely anyone was playing it. Until then, the patch came out, and suddenly everyone and their mom is playing it again. Surprise. So, ARPGs are always dead before their new seasons or patches. Every ARPG. Every. This is not there. There's no exception, right? Oh, 2 to 6 physical. That's more than the 2 to 3 physical we get there.
They died.
You need a very good quarterstaff to outdo Hollow Palm. Yes. So right now, for the people that just joined, I instantly had 60. I had a good quarterstaff, but as soon as I skilled Hollow Palm, I instantly had 60 more damage. Just like that. Just by existing. And if I now had a glove with plus ranks to melee skills, for example, my damage would like catapult upwards. Is Frozen Locus needed, by the way? No, not really. I like to have it. Like, you can do this, right, to just freeze enemies if you get rushed by enemies. Like, say, you get rushed and they all get slowed down, so kind of like that. I don't know if we have, like, a freeze increase that it just freezes faster. It's not bad. I mean, you don't only have more damage with Hollow Palm, right? So at this point, like, because of Hollow Palm, we right now get 1% attack speed for 25 evasion. I have 178 here, 73 there. We have, like, my evasion rating on my armor is huge already, right? I have like over 300 evasion rating or so, and for every 25 points, it's 1% more attack speed. So it's over 10% attack speed that I just get like that, right? I would have a weapon with 10%. Like, I don't have a weapon with 10% attack speed right now. So I'm already attacking faster than I would with a weapon. And any armor piece I find that has more evasion rating, so if I get tankier, I get more attack speed. Right? That's the crazy part. See, right now, without the second bell, it's like just that the downtime between bells is so minuscule, it really doesn't matter. Right? There is no downside between bells. And now the big part, okay, so now we're getting a new skill gem, okay? Now we're getting a new skill gem, and that new skill gem is going to be for Ice Strike. And the higher the Ice Strike level is, boom, that's a huge damage increase. Just for like, I think we just get 100 DPS bonus just for getting the Ice Strike one level up. That's how stupid Monk right now is, right? Is it too good? Will this get nerfed? Will Hollow Palm definitely get nerfed after this season is over? Yes, 400%. I cannot see Hollow Palm staying the way it is because it's just overtuned. But that being said, however, it's going to stay like this season, right? It's not going to get changed anytime soon. Let's get the more damage here.
This for glory.
I know, but that one night.
Let us fight to the last.
I'm gonna like stay this good. Therefore, enjoy while it's still hot. Is there an interesting build for Hunter? Do you mean Ranger or Huntress? Different characters, sir. Press the size, please. Oh, I need that ring? Because Jamanra is lightning damage. Huntress. I mean, Huntress can still go for lightning spear shenanigans. Huntress with maximum damage. I have seen it still go for bleed stuff, so that also does work. I have seen a Hollow Palm Huntress too, because you can just go for Hollow Palm with a Huntress. I'm not sure though what was so good about that, because you're losing the accuracy rating into damage. I've just seen some people experiment with Hollow Palm Huntress. You know what? Frozen Locus on top of this is also kind of funny. Right, I can have them spawn out and just put like some Frozen Locusts around you and be like, oh, nah, you shall not be annoying. Here, Frozen Locust, Bell. You know what? Orb of Alchemy. Thinking about Orb of Alchemying that. I mean, anything that has flat damage needs to be played. Oh, wait, let me double check if there's not the Balbala. Greatness going on. I made a mistake. I'm still alive for no reason. See, did you see what that Frozen Locust just did, Chad? Just gotta see if the Frozen Locust can actually do freeze magnitude. Glacial Cascade for clear later. Yeah, right now we don't have the tier 7 gems, so we'll definitely look at the tier 7 abilities, don't worry. I like to use Wave of Frost personally, because Wave of Frost always was something you could do ahead of you. right? So the problem with the Locus is you only can like put it right in front of you, and then you have to interact with it. So I can't like put it ahead of me. That being said, isn't there... Does the Locus count as a spell? Isn't there a way to throw a spell out? There was something for... There's Frozen Locus. It's an attack or spell? An attack, yeah. I was always wondering if I could like cast it outwards. Like in this situation here, I really like to put the Locus down. Definitely recommended. 1 to 5 lightning, nah. Astral projection. Thank you, open world gamers. Yes, this support is called astral projection. This makes static skills like bone prison, bone cage, that you can just cast it outwards like a spell instead of just casting it at the designated area. Hello, Balbala. Where are you right now? Okay, that was an easy find on the Halani gates. As fast as fuck, boy. Where are the Balbala? Balbala needs to be on top then. Get that little level up, because with the bit of energy shield that we have, as long as I stay full HP, I do more damage, right? And that's 40% more damage as long as I'm full HP. So if I attack and instant freeze you, I'll always deal 40% more damage.
Something has been sealed away here.
Off meta ritualist in the pocket, yes. I looked at some ritualist stuff. I get a Sork in pocket. I want to do more Merc things. Like, I won't rest this season until we have a decent crossbow Merc build, because I want to mess with the crossbows too. Anyone remember how complicated Babala usually is? Not for the bong! Ba-bam! It's the game on easy mode. I won't be told different. I'm sorry. I need a higher level Locus spell. See, like, hitting that, like, you put the Locus down, and if you hit it, you get this big frost explosion. This is why Locus is so cool in the beginning. Put it down, bop, bop, hit it. Put it down, bop, bop, hit it. Right? Did you plan to play with Case Infusion? Nope, no Case Infusion. No. We're doing Invoker. Monk lacks flashiness. Yes, I mean, compared to the Fissure Warrior and others, Monk is just very efficient. How many Locuses can you put down? 1.
Let the tide of war flow.
You know, I remember what the problem with the Locus was. You wouldn't usually kill it instant, right? But since Hollow Palm is giving me so much damage, I'm pretty much killing it instant. I wonder if Magnified Area would be good for this. Like, see, you put this down, boom, everything dies. I'm gonna look into other supports for this skill, Chan. No, sorry, I don't need your weapons. Oh, Lady vanished. Respawn her. Try Staggering Palm because the DPS is crazy. I understand that there is crazy DPS behind Staggering Palm, but the problem is that Staggering Palm doesn't freeze. Whereas Ice Strike does freeze, and then Herald of Ice Explosion, right? Unless I'm missing something. Oh my goodness, this is just... That just goes way too well with the Frozen Locus. Thank you, chat, for making me pick it up again. I was really not sure if I wanted to use it today, but I am glad we choose to. I definitely want to do Magnified Area on it. Yeah. See, like, if you Magnified Area this, that's like gonna be a super nuke. 'Cause right now these are not being hit by it, but I could hit even more. No need for freeze if everything is dead. I concur. I think that's what I mean. I disagree. There's always a reason to freeze. Okay, put that on. Put that on. The bell on. Missed the bell. Great. Sorry, Jamanra. Need to stop putting 2 Locuses down. Locus. 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 Funny part is I can just punch the Locus here in the, like, while it's on the ground, right? I don't actually have to punch an enemy. I can just punch the Locus, and it does enough damage to kill everyone. It does 610 damage on the explosion. Why is it doing so much damage? The Locus is scaling also with my Hollow Palm. That's it. Right? That's it. But the Locus, because it is an attack, right? And it's a quarterstaff attack, it is scaling with my Hollow Palm. Which feels like it shouldn't, but I won't complain about it.
If you warm nights, take your time. I'll unburden you.
I mean, it feels like it shouldn't, but I mean, who cares?
Goodbye.
Right? We'll take what we have.
I hear you. I'll unburden you.
Always check for new gloves that do more damage. You'll never have damage issues. So Freezing Mark, Wave of Frost, Siphoning Strike, and Storm Wave. I would usually play Wave of Frost, but I don't think I actually need it. Okay, let's check for second support for Frozen Locust, ladies and gentlemen. I'm up for discussions. So what can we put on it? Frozen Locust. We could do Cold Achievement for the frost damage, but I think Frozen Locust does every damage, right? It converts 100% physical into cold. Yeah. A concentrated area would feel stupid. I mean, you could maybe use Hourglass and then just use it less. Ice Bite for nah. I guess just Magnified Area. I mean, at this point, just make it bigger and then just have it hit like harder. I guess.
Oh, yes. Fight to the
What level am I? 20? Yeah, let's do Keth. Thought of Keth. Can you use Fist of War on the Locust? I don't like we use them more than every 6 seconds. Ice Strike should be on no, Ice Bite, no, you have rapid attacks and Rage. Rage is better because Rage is a permanent thing. Rage has nothing to do with killing. Rage is just there hitting, right?
Aspirations of an
Rage is 30% bonus damage, just like that. And it's multiplicative bonus damage. So we put that down, boom. Like, bonus area is king. Boom. Right? I don't even have to be close to anyone anymore. Just put that in the middle, boom. I kind of like that. That works plenty well. Consideration, where do I get the most damage from ASAP? I'm like thinking, where do I get the most damage? Like, it would be this node, and this one is also good damage, but this is full life first attack. When you technically have the physical damage, and this will also boost everything we do, plus the physical damage here. So technically, it's physical into frost, so we would get that. You could get the bonus freeze build up, quite simple there. Just trying to see like I mean, we're not gonna go for crit early because crit early makes no sense. So might as well just pick up like the 10-10-10, right? The blinding strike nodes, but aren't they too far away? Blinding strike is oh, you mean here the blinding strike node? I mean, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to even get there, and I'm already getting the damage from this side, so it should be the same upgrade. Quarterstaff cluster is good, yeah, but quarterstaff cluster is too far away for what we're doing right now.
Sinister fiend. Not yet.
Oh wait, I just keep pressing the wrong button. Ignore me for a second. Yeah. Sorry, I was hitting the wrong button. Good.
I won't
2 more. See, I can already get like the 10 and the 10% physical more.
forget this one.
Yep. Locus. Hit Locus. See, like, the Locus is finally what you needed to clear a whole room with one hit. Oh, that is nasty. That makes everything so much more fun, even. We gotta just look out for them not killing the Locus, so that's like the only problem if they actually kill it with some area attack, right? Because that's the only thing that could take the Locus down right there. If they kill it with some kind of area attack. And then I don't get the Locust explosion that I wanted to have. I'm pretty sure we should be through. Physical damage nodes. Well, more physical damage does also increase all damage. So, like, it turns physical damage into ice damage. So this should increase the damage in total. Should. Right? But we don't have, like, anything else to really go for because right now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. So we might as well pick these up as they do work and do make things more powerful.
They put their faith in the wrong gods. And this place is a testament to their choice.
Build cooked as soon as you get Shattering Palm. Yeah, I have never played Shattering Palm, so that's going to be something to look forward to. But Shattering Palm is tier 9, if I'm not mistaken. Right?
Freezing strike.
Should be tier 9. Yeah, it's not till the end of Act 3, yeah. I just know it's good, but I'm like, you know that's gonna be a hot minute. Wow, that just killed it instantly.
Wealth is useless.
Locust lovers unite, chat. You know what? You should put overabundance on Locust so I can put 2 Locusts down. How long is the Locust duration? Person Locust has a 10-second duration. You should put overabundance on this and then do 1, 2, and boom, hit it and exploded. It's unnecessary because one is already clearing the room. Right? Technically, you could do that. Just saying. Let them cook, chat. Wonder if you could get like Locus on cast on crit or something, and then have Locuses be automatically cast and then just explode them for damage. You know? Not because it's terribly good, just because it's kind of funny. Boom. No, Frozen Locus is an attack. It would be fun if you could automatize the casting. Also, the problem is if the Locust dies. That's right now like the one issue. It gets attacked and it dies. Oh well. Ow, ow, ow. I think if you cast the Locust after your first hit, so if I hit Locust, then there's a world where I don't jump back on Locust cast. I don't know which sequence it is though right now. Just notice it in between. Okay, let's teleport back to redo our skill points. At least the ones I put in there. I don't think GGG should nerf this. Oh, I don't either think GGG should nerf this, but let's be real here for a second. The actual scaling of the Hollow Palm is unearthly and too strong. I mean, you're not doing anything for the scaling but existing. If you consider every other build, you gotta either pick up, you know, you gotta level up to pick up more nodes for more damage. And on top of leveling up to pick up more nodes for more damage, you need to find the right equipment. And if you're not finding the right equipment, you're not getting the more damage. So that's also a big bummer. And then we're just like sitting there and we're actually not getting stronger, while other builds just need to pick up. Yeah, I mean, I just need to pick up Hollow Palm and that's it, right? From that point on. I could just walk through the campaign without ever looking for any new weapon, and that's fine. And that kind of feels, I guess, unfair for other builds. I mean, same goes that picking up a new armor makes me attack faster. Great. I mean, no complaints, don't get me wrong. Am I still having Killing Palm with me? I don't know. Okay, so we could go for Wave of Frost, but right now I'd just rate my Ice Strike stronger to just do more damage because I don't need Wave of Frost, to be honest. The Locust is still doing strong. I kind of like just think about taking that last chest piece I have for 31 more. I don't even need these, Chad. I don't need Blacksmith Whetstones, which is actually crazy, all things considered. Where was the dude?
How can I?
Let's try something different.
Let's pull these out. Back. In. Don't really have anything else, so that's attack damage. That obviously works for all of it, right? Where attack gets more damage. The thing is about nerfing or not nerfing this, GGG just don't want you to have a too easy time through the campaign. You know, as sad as that might sound to actually say that, but they just don't want you to have it too easy. They want to see you sweat blood and tears, at least some. I mean, there will always be classes that have it easier, classes that have it worse. Oh, look, Mom. Cleared a room. Right? Cleared a room without even reaching for people. When we get a level 2 support, I can finally use it, chat. I've been looking for that. one thing that's throwing like chaos damage at me. Just so much damage. Very much. I'm not even gonna pick up that crescent quarterstaff, right? Because I don't need it. Lesser jeweler orb, you say? Very useful. So tier 2 support gem, we could now go on the bell, and you could put on... I wanted to have close combat, yes. Because close combat is tier 3 gem. Great. Okay, I did not want to put on close combat, because close combat is a tier 3 gem. Sorry. Then we're going on our Ice Strike. Is there even a tier 2 support that I want on Ice Strike? I mean, Elemental Armament 2. Yeah. I can't even afford it because I don't have the strength. So I want Elemental Armament 2, obviously. Alternative, we could put on... Can you actually play Cadence, Chan? Just to get even quicker? Cadence seems like really, really unnecessary. It's where to trigger ice fragments on killing enemies and deals frozen target. Frozen spites. Where skills attacks? Skills? What is attack skill? I mean, I could put that on the what is it called again? The thingy, the jiggy-majiggy, the explodey. Frozen looker. Oops. I shouldn't have touched my nose. Sorry, I touched my nose. Ice Bite. Yeah, but we don't need the more damage. That's the whole point, right? But it's not like that more damage is needed. That's where I feel like Ice Bite is unnecessary. Especially Ice Bite just do nothing against bosses, right? So the only bonus DPS we would need is against bosses. And therefore, Elemental Armament should be better. Should be better. Not is. Should be. It's stupid. I like it. I like stupid things, Chan. Oh, wow. Really? Cool, cool. Rapid attacks? I mean, we got rapid attacks already on. I just put the Locus down, and everything dies. I don't even have to hit enemies anymore. Oh, we can still hit him. I don't need to. Lightning, please. Oh, that was San. That was actually San. Range build unlocked? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's definitely helpful for some parts of the map, right? But I say, like, I put it down and these archers are shooting it, so it instantly breaks. Not sure if you wanted to invest in more life for the crystal, but if the crystal has more life, then it's going to be harder to kill it. Obviously, stings if the crystal gets destroyed because you want to destroy it. We teleport back, and we're gonna have to swap one point around. How do you think the build work in mapping? You have more defense. I mean, you're gonna use a lot of spirit skills to build up your defense. That's what you always do with these builds. And then the spirit skills that build up defense should keep me alive. Elemental Armament 2. I mean, we're sitting at 1,000 damage, Chad. We're sitting at 1,000 damage, Act 2, with level 23. Did I miss something? Do you know what I would have to do to get 1,000 damage weapon at this point? Like buy a level 22, 20 divine weapon or something like that. Ocean. Without Ascension? Nah, the Ascension doesn't really add much damage right now. At least not the first points, I think. That's not true. I could get more cold damage with the first points. I mean, optimally, I would get more spirit from the first points, but I wouldn't get enough to make it count, so... somewhat useless.
Thank you for your... I never expected divinity could be...
996 DPS on my Ritualist is on the 5 to 600 range. Yep, and your Ritualist on the 5 to 600 range with probably a good weapon, right? Probably have like a good weapon or something. I don't have a weapon. Another tier 7 skill. Chance of second mess. I love this because it takes away the pressure. Drain. I think it should be a viable playstyle, right? So as you say, I don't think they should nerf Hollow Palm into the ground or something. It should definitely be a viable playstyle, as it just makes it feel better. The constant pressure of having to look for it, having to go for the next thing, of getting the better one. Yeah. Would you have a big fall off in late game? No, because if I get better rings with more damage, so the more better rings I get with the more damage on it, the better gloves I get with more damage on it, that will consistently keep you having a nice curve. And in the end game, you add more spirit skills that give you more damage again. There's, for example, Trinity. Trinity gives you another 67% more damage just alone from that. You could play Berserk if you wanted to, which increases the effect of your rage of your rage that you're building up by another 50-60%. So that would also make you stronger. There is so much that you can do to possibly get more damage that there shouldn't be a fall off happening anytime. I just can't see it. Berserk's probably recommended at this point because of the Elemental Leech Keystone. We'll have to try around with it. Monsters, take physical, sacred water found. Dibba-dibba-doo. You do this much damage already. Do you use any specific unit? No. This is a solo self-found build, sir. We're using the stuff we found. We're using Hollow Palm. This is all Hollow Palm. Okay? Hollow Palm says you can use quarterstaff skills unarmed as if you had a quarterstaff. Okay? And due to being able to do that... Sorry, I'm noobing around, chat. Your quarterstaff skills now scale with the rank of your skill. And due to that scaling, they instantly become quite powerful. What you gotta do now is upgrade your skills for more damage. You gotta wear a lot of evasion rating gear to also get more attack speed. And then we're suddenly sitting at massive attack speed bonuses without even doing anything.
Relish your mortality.
Less sacred water down found and afflictions are unknown. Dibba-dibba-doo. Ascending already? I mean, you always ascend with level 22, 23, don't you? Honest question. Chat, what's your first ascension? Usually it's 22, 23 for me. Every single time. Should maybe start playing less, a bit less greedy, chat. Because we're playing like really greedy right now. But I also don't give a flying fart. Yeah, as soon as you get your grubby little hands on that coin. I mean, I try to do Keth first, because Keth gives you 2 skill points for free. So it's kind of like you would be stupid to just then go in if you could get like 2 skill points early on. So I'm not picking them up early on. If I get one more gauntlet trial, I'm going to start crying. That's nice. Get myself another iron ring. Love to see it, chat. I'm always hoping for like a massive damage boost. What is the update from the Bleed Spear with Poison yesterday? I fixed my resistances and I uploaded the video. Instantly could do the 4th Ascension after fixing my resistances, and I reworked the complete passive tree, so it's not such a wonky mess anymore. And all of these changes, yeah, just took it exactly where it had to be. So now we're doing massive poison and bleed damage with the Elemental Witch, while at the same time being able to just clear maps with the Lightning Spears, and on bosses you can just raid combo them down. All in all, good results for that build. Definitely it took the most tinkering so far from all the builds, though. For top 3 Ascensions right now, I mean, if you go after... I mean, what's the worst thing that happens here right now? I really don't know what we're gonna get. If you go after the POE 2 ninja, everyone and their mom plays Deadeye. Like, literally everyone and their mom. Titan is still top tier Ascension because Titan pretty much allows for many builds to become viable due to the small nodes being boosted. But that hasn't changed, right? That Titan viability is still absolutely there.
That was close.
Get the Tactician with a pin that people seem to love. Restore 52 honor. No, here. Increased honor restored and 100 honor restored. Ta-da. 400 IQ gameplay, chat. Let's see what affliction we're getting. Room types are unknown. Oh no, how terrible. Not room types are unknown, chat. What will I ever do with my time? Our honor full. I think GGG wants OP builds to be like the Witch. Yes, I fully agree. GGG wants 2 things. Okay, chat? Right, they want 2 things. Arkizen, thank you for the subscription and support. Secret also. Tatted Nerd, thank you all for having our channel not run dry of subscribers. Dankeschön. So, GGG wants, during the campaign, combos to feel meaningful and worth it. Okay? And as you then get into the end game, as you then finish the campaign, they want to automatize things, right? They want you to be able to use the tools given to you, the stuff given to you, to then make builds more powerful. And that makes sense, right? Like if I get into, like, if I have to use a certain combo while leveling and then get into the end game and I find like a spirit skill to maybe automatize things, yeah, I can get behind that. But for this, they also have to make comboing feel good.
Just another horror I must destroy.
Beware of the birth.
Freezing strike.
This is stupid. Yep, this is stupid.
Beware of what falls.
1000 DPS.
Succeed.
1000 DPS. 1000 DPS. Send. And I set Invoker. So the idea is I want to go for Scatter Them to the Winds for the elemental expression together with melee critical hits. And since Hollow Palm gives you more critical hit chance per 10 energy shield on equipped armor items, that should work plenty well. Now with the first points, you could obviously pick up here Spirit per evasion rating on equipped body armor. But right now that would only be 10 Spirit, so that's not really worth it. We are probably going to go Chill Magnitude you inflict and 10% damage as extra cold damage on freezing enemies create chill ground. I don't see anything else that would be as useful as that. Critical Strike, ignore resistances, doesn't make sense. So I'd rather just get like the bonus cold damage and slay out.
The master.
We will succeed.
Okay, body armor cache, mysterious cache. I mean, we want to get like a super chest piece, a chesticle supreme. Body armor cache.
I've no room for that.
That, by the way, reminds me of something. Thank you, Chad, for telling me. You're amazing people. So we should, maybe once in a while, look at our loot filters, right? Create a new filter. Let's start with a strict one, actually. Auto adjust. We're playing Monk with auto weapon. I was looking to look for quarterstaffs, by the way. Energy shield, evasion rating, and evasion rating gear, and no shields, buglers, quivers, anything. Yep. Apply. Export. Monk. Strict. We're just playing with the wrong loot filters. Do you think Shayula get actually nerfed? I've seen differentiating opinions from this right now. Some people yelling in my face Shayula get nerfed. Some people saying Shayula get buffed. So it's kind of like, yeah, it is what it is. Rapid attacks is 25% right here. We have the Tempest spell still with only one support because there hasn't actually been a better support for the Tempest spell right now. Durability is not really worth it for the more skills. We don't hit it enough. Delay gratification also not. Emperor. No, none of these is doing anything like you kind of want on it, the Tempest spell. And I guess I could put on Elemental Armament 2 because we're not going to go for Elemental Armament 3. So might as well just put that on.
Goodbye.
Right? Doesn't hurt to have. Oh, Frostbomb could get potent exposure. I guess. It's not like we need it, but to have or not to have, I guess.
Death shelters life in an
Abyss fissures eat FPS. It doesn't matter what system you have. Okay. Abyss fissures will always eat FPS. This is sadly something they completely mucked up. Like there are like the actual Abyss maps, when you go on them, they will always eat all your FPS. Quite sad. Because you want them to not do that. Or am I summoning the Locus beforehand? Because I can clear the whole room with the Locus without having to get close to someone. Right? Quite useful. Okay. Range Monk. Dunzo. Honestly, we could have done Act 1 even faster if we choose Frozen Locus earlier. So we definitely slowed ourselves down. Oh no! I can't even use the jawbones or anything to make myself stronger. Okay, yeah, you know what? Hollow Palm is actually good, but it's kind of boring because I can't actually desecrate things and so on. Sadness, chat. Okay, we have this. That would be increased attack speed if we wanted to. But not really. There is attack damage here would be attack damage. The next attack damage that I could have nowhere close. There's no frost. I mean, right now we could just take the bonus freeze build up and extra cold damage, I guess. So might as well just weasel these points out quickly. Just freeze more. I mean, it's not like we need damage. So at this point, we should actually invest right away in survival. Any objections, Chad? I mean, we're sitting at 1,100 damage without the rage going. So if we like just open this here right now and just hit away, right? You're just getting your damage up. You're not one-hitting things, you're two-hitting things. If you're not one-hitting or two-hitting things, you just can hit the whole room anyways. You can still desecrate armor, yeah, but have you actually ever desecrated armor during the playthrough? I mean, at the end of the playthrough, yeah, but during the playthrough? Not really, right? Finally, the relic, what I've been waiting for. Now I can stop killing things.
This trap will only be your doom. I cannot. First to the master, now it's creation.
Good. Down with you. Bullshit. The low-level desecrate items are kind of useless or lose it, so sure, it's some testing. Yeah, sure. Like the before level 64, you can definitely use. I usually keep that before mapping, but as I hit the mapping stage, I instantly have something to use it for. You know what's useful to use the bonus armor scraps here?
Goodbye.
They're actually really useful to use because with the bonus armor scraps, you can instantly get more armor and you would instantly get more attack speed. So that wouldn't hurt.
I hear you. Browse as I shall put
I'm looking
this
for
to
gloves,
use.
ladies and gentlemen. Gloves with massive damage. Chest pieces with like, see, I could pick like this 31 spirit chest piece up, by the way. And then we could use another spirit skill if I wanted to. Sadly, I don't have any thunder damage, so I could right away go for a Herald of Ash, I guess. But we could also just put on Ghost Dance, like a low-level Ghost Dance if I wish to. Just to be tankier, right? I mean, I only have 46 energy shield, but hey, it restores 21 if I get hit. So, ta-da! Just use it. That is chaos damage, that is mana. Both are useless. I leveled at least 4 characters to at least Act 4 now, and I have like 7 armored desecrate items. Can I download your stash sorting as well? You can see that stash sorting almost in every video, but honestly, mine is nothing special. I just have a couple of build separations and stuff, and that's about it. The rest is just premium currency tabs. We're level 24. I feel like we're appropriate level for the stage we're at. Mine is at level 26 area, so... Oh, that Locus did good. I feel like that some 1, 2, and then you want to summon the Locus. Oh, bracers. What did I get? What did I get, Sean? 4 to 10 physical damage. Base critical hit chance for attacks with weapons is 7%. It's less damage, right? Currently, because my actual shit here does more. No, it's more damage, chat. More damage. 1 to 3 and 4 to 8, but this is 4 to 10. Where was I going for? I was here. I was getting the bonus frost. Here we go. One. This is all starter mids. Yeah, but do we really need them? Answer's no, right? Oof. So the explosion of Locus is falling behind, chat. I still like to use it. Goodness Christ, sometimes you're taking damage beyond belief. Poor little monk. It just has no survival. Isn't Crescendo? Crescendo is for later tiers, sir. So couldn't use Crescendo right now. Please stop stunning me, thank you. Please, I'm innocent. I mean, Crescendo is... How do you write Crescendo? Okay. Quarterstaff strikes. Sorry, wrong skill. Crescendo. Final stroke of support skills can be performed twice in succession. Oh, surprise. I was not aware that it actually is there so early. I can't play it right now. So I would usually play this early, but I get Rage 1, Rapid Attacks, and Elemental Armament. So we can't actually go for Crescendo. We'll probably wait for Crescendo 4, because attacks with supported skills that are not Final Strike have 15% more attack speed. That's when it becomes worth it, right? But Crescendo 1, I don't see worth it over Rapid Attacks or Elemental Armament or Rage 1. We could put a Rage 2 on as soon as we have it. Right? But you kind of want to have Rage 3, because Rage 3 is also 15% attack speed if you are not at full rage. And that's quite cute. Like, that if you're not at full rage is super... Wait, is that... Oh, shit. That's not the waypoint, I'm pretty sure. That's not the waypoint you're looking. Hee. Once in a while, nice to not have to rush like into enemies with Monk, because usually you end up rushing into enemies at every given point. Okay, where is the waypoint going to be? Not here. This is where the checkpoint is going to be. It's a middle waypoint. Right here. Right? There we go. I'm not crazy! One, two. You always have to do this one, by the way, because it gives you a charm slot. Okay, Chad. In case you were unaware of this, they give you a charm slot nowadays. So you absolutely have to do this, and if you're not doing it, you're super stupid. Okay.
The third pact speaks of this. I'm not supposed to be here.
The tier 3 crescendo says the third attack is ancestrally boosted, right? But would I want to have more attack speed for more third attacks, or would I want to have the ancestrally boosted attack? I feel like almost the more attack speed is better to get more third attacks for the super damage. Also, the ancestrally boosted can't happen twice anymore, right? On my way. Oops. I did not mean to poop that out. Poop! I wish she would like perform this one without jumping back. That would make it so much stronger even than it already is. Oh no, 2 quarterstaffs, chat. Let's ignore them. Let's ignore them. Very useful. Imagine actually looking for weapons in your build. Preposterous, chat. Preposterous.
Freezing strike.
I want some like armor with like a ridiculous amount of evasion rating now, you know? Isn't there, what was it, the red has 500 evasion rating, right? What's it called? Red armor? Someone help me, chat here. There's a unique that has like 500 evasion rating, something around that line. You can get like really early. A guide for this for leveling? No, this is the guide. So we're making it right now, my friend. And then we will so cruel. Then we'll like make the video for him tomorrow morning probably. So today is the life, going through it. Use your time, ask your questions. You're here right now. Right? I can answer everything as we go. Was it like Red cage, scout vest. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. This is a level 33 vest, right? And you can get this partially with like tons of evasion rating. No one really like it has a good maximum life roll early on, so that's kind of nice. But it's like it requires level 33. You can get like a cool amount of evasion rating early. Where was I stuck with my skill points? Okay, we took the bonus freeze build up, chat. Now the question is, like, going for crit just seems bad early on. So I would preferable walk for this freeze build up too, right? But wonder if there's any easy damage. This is like damage and attack speed, so technically this is useful. Like this node here, increase attack damage and increase attack speed. But then it's flask effects really early on. This is attack damage there. We could get attack speed here for dexterity. So technically walking our way to Falcon techniques would not necessarily be bad. We could boost our Herald of Ice. I mean, right now I would probably work my way for attack damage, and then against bosses I get another 30% attack damage. Because that's like it. What do I need attack damage for, right? I need attack damage for bosses, right? That's the only thing I need more damage for. I don't need more damage for normal monsters. I'm already insane anyways. 281 armor. That's 97 evasion rating.
Take care.
That reminds me, uniques, gloves. So we got Blue Flame, Dirdories, Empire, Kitokos, Octaniel, Northpaw, Painters, Shackles. No, we got Valakos of Ice, but we don't have the Shocking Groth yet, Chad. I mean, this is 1 to 39 lightning damage. Worst case scenario, it would work too. Right? I mean, it's just bonus lightning damage. Bonus lightning damage does not hurt to have.
Accept this.
Who goes there? No need to rush.
As I go shopping, though, what were we looking for when we're shopping, guys? We're looking for good boots that make us faster, obviously. But you always check for gloves that have an insane amount of physical damage or any kind of damage, right? And you check for rings that also would give you damage, because that wouldn't hurt. Looking for Invoker, we are already Invoker, and we choose more frost damage early on because it's just the best thing you can choose for frost damage. And now we're just checking what to boost to be better.
Slavery will not be necessary when the dreamer awakes.
Melee is the fastest basic attack speed, that's why no weapon. No. We're playing no weapon because of the Hollow Palm Keystone. The Hollow Palm Keystone allows me to use my skills as if I would have a weapon, but at the same time, I get more attack speed for all the evasion rating on my gear. So I have more evasion rating, I get more attack speed, I get more damage the higher the skill level is. And that pretty much makes my skills have obnoxious amounts of damage. And me also be obnoxious. That one didn't want to die. No, in GGG they'll nerf Hollow Palm, but not this season. So if you remember Lightning Spear was insane for a whole season, and that's what happens with grinding gear games in general. If something is good right now, you're guaranteed that it stays good. So, like, if you want to try out Hollow Palm, you don't have to fear that next week Hollow Palm won't be good anymore. Hollow Palm is now going to stay good for the foreseeable future. Okay? And that's almost a 100% guarantee I can give you. Oh no, quarterstaffs. Let's ignore them. Never gets old to mention that, right? They are looking to jack all classes up eventually. Well, I mean, you're saying that, sir. You're saying they're looking to jack all classes up eventually. Have you seen the patch notes before the 3rd edict? Where they're like kicking things in the nuts unreasonable? When you're like, okay, sir, but why? What did they do to you? You know?
Mankind always aspires to reach the skies.
What has this build ever done to you, Jonathan? Let's be fair, they definitely made minions also stronger. That's true. Oh, 15% movement speed. But no evasion rating, so no attack speed. But movement speed, chat.
I hear you. My wares, I shall put this to use.
Hey, give me that letter.
You found that when I...
Honestly, I'm thinking about taking these attack speed notes here because I kind of like the idea of just juicing out this attack speed for the time being. Attack speed is king, right? The faster I attack, the better it is. But it would also be more evasion rating if I hit an enemy recently. So it's kind of like both. It's like a compromise for a bit more tankiness early on, while it also gives me more damage. They nerfed Spectres mid-season. Yes, they did. And then they changed their philosophy. I mean, pretty much after the first big nerf massacre, the only nerf you'll ever get if something is not working as intended, right? Their words, not my words, right? Something does not work as intended. Wait, which tier gem is magnified area 2? No, wait, bigger question. Do we still have reach? Does reach still exist? Overreach. Supported skills have 40% increased area of effect. What I'm asking myself is, chat. Okay, so since Frozen Locus does not have to explode. Since Frozen Locus doesn't have to hit, it explodes. Can I not play Overreach? Can you not play Magnified Area and Overreach at the same time? Oh, really? That's so mean. Why can't I play that? It was so much fun. I'm sad I couldn't. Because the thing about Locus is, right, it doesn't need to do, like, it doesn't need to hit. I'm so sad. I still want more out of the Frozen Locust, chat, so I'm looking for ideas. Other support gems we could put into the Frozen Locust. I mean, the Crystalline Charts were cool. The Magnified Area was cool. We could go for more freeze buildup that when you're putting them down, because right now, you put them down, instantly chill ground, and the chill ground does freeze. Quite significant, right? You could put Glacier on, so the ice crystal that you create has more life. I wonder if that's better, considering that my ice crystal every now and then dies, right? So I can, like, keep summoning that into opponents. Aren't you missing aspects without weapons in a slot? This is not Diablo 4. Yeah, that's working. What you're missing without a weapon is obviously damage, but the Hollow Palm Keystone gives me more damage than having a weapon. So am I actually missing anything, right? I want to be able to summon that right into my opponents without them killing it. Give me the bonus attack speed. Do we take the invasion rating if I hit someone recently and then the evasion? No, attack speed and then, yeah, more DPS. You really don't get Hollow Palm. How do you get so much damage? So step number 1, don't have a weapon. Step number 2, have Hollow Palm. Step number 3, that's it. I get like let me show you. Okay, so let's grab the thingy here quickly, and I'll show you. I'll show you how stupid it is. Okay. Okay. So let me get out of here. Right now, okay? Right now I have a 1,100 DPS, okay? If I remove the Hollow Palm Keystone, I have 180 DPS. I would buy a quarterstaff, so this is good, right? This is lightning damage, this is cold damage, that's everything, so it kind of works. Not perfect, but see, this would be 700 DPS with a weapon right now. Okay, 700. Amazing. Now we're going to put out the point back into Hollow Palm. Congratulations. We're still at 700 DPS. If I put the weapon off, 1,300. Ta-da, magic.
Who goes there? My where I shall put this to use.
But that's it. Magic. Just accept it, okay? Just accept it.
It suits you. Warm nights.
It works as a tenet that you don't need a weapon. Yes, that's why it's called Hollow Palm. So this is an unarmed monk. We're using unarmed monk to boost our damages. And the whole idea is to be unarmed. Now you're obviously in the beginning not really caring about losing your weapon because your weapon is just not strong, right? Like having a good weapon while leveling at any given point is hard. You just don't have good weapons at any given point while leveling.
You are relentless, but that makes you brave.
That gets different later down the line, right? So the further we level, the more we play, the easier it is to get a better weapon. We'll see how good it holds up. Hard to summon like the right thing for him. So now I get this crazy quarterstaff, 99. This is huge, right? This is an insane quarterstaff, chat, and it's still better to not use it. I mean, like let's be fair. That's an insane quarterstaff. That thing is insane. That's huge. Like I mean, not as huge as your mom's, but she needs 2 belts. You know, not 1, 2 belts. But still, it's pretty impressive, right?
My where I shall. Warm nights.
I don't think it's better than 6 to 7 melee skill weapon, Anthony. We will see, right? Again, also you need to actually have a 6 to 7 melee skill weapon. But the staff one, it's a level 28 staff, but I kept it for the reason to actually put it on, right? Hollow Palm is a nice leveling keystone, exactly. And we don't know if Hollowing Palm will stay OP down the line, or if I'm going to say, nah, okay, you know what, that's it. Yeah, plus 6 level is level 70 or so, exactly. You won't get one of those early. So you could have a hard time even if you use the market, right, to buy stuff. I guess if you would use a Pillar of the Cage Gods, you might come better off than Hollow Palm, right? But that needs you to have a Pillar of the Cage Gods. Right? And for Hollow Palm, you just need to have Hollow Palm. That's the crazy part about Hollow Palm. You just need to exist. Done. Yeah, Frozen Locus is making this a trivial. Oh, Frozen Locus, chat. Frozen Locus. Frozen Locus. See, like, the advantage of Frozen Locus is you could just hit things like these guys on range, right? I don't actually have to walk into them anymore to get stabbed by them. I just summon my Locus here and then break it and everyone dies. But me. Everyone dies. Myself included. I wonder how much further we're going to use the Locus. It's such a stupid thing. I think I'm going to use it even... I mean, like, I'm gonna keep using it. Okay, so this is more evasion rating and attack speed. I mean, we're sitting at, what, 15% of evasion rating? That's not a lot, but to have or not to have. Which one is better, add damage or increase damage? Okay, added damage is a flat damage bonus that then will be multiplied upwards by all your multipliers and increases, okay? Increased damage is also an additive increase. So if you have 60% more damage, that's plus 60% more damage. Okay? If you have 60% increased damage, that's plus 60% damage. If you have 60% more damage, that's multiplicative. Okay? That makes sense? So more is always more better. While increase is plus plus. And well, the flat damages are getting multiplied up by the more damages. So if a skill says do 70% more damage, then the skill tells you that you do multiplicative 70% more damage. If a skill tells you do 70% increased damage, then you get 70% additive damage on top. So more is always more better. Long things long, short things short. More is always more better. Why couldn't they just put a multiplication symbol in front of it? Don't ask me, chat. Right? Why could it not be x70 damage and plus 70% damage? I don't know. I don't know. That would be crazy, right? No, instead you have to look for the keywords more and increase. I mean, the same kind of goes for the Amanamu, Kurgul, and Amanamu, Kurgul, and Ulaman modifiers. Hey, so instead of giving us a comprehensive list of these, right? We're just gonna write into the crafting Amanamu, Kurgul, and Ulaman. And if you don't know what these are, you're fucked. So you gotta just Google what these are and hope to find a comprehensive list that actually shows you all of these. Because otherwise, good riddance. Right? That's one thing I really don't understand, by the way. Like, I genuinely don't understand. You learn in school that more also always means more. I mean, sir, like, tell me still a reason why it wouldn't say X70.
All right.
Because you're just throwing words at this point instead of giving me a real answer why I can't just say X70. Right? Can't I just say that?
I'll unburden you.
I'm gonna move now to the damage here. Yeah. Good.
All right.
Here, take lightning thingy. Jiggy majiggy. Give me a giant flask.
I will tell your tale.
And now let's kill Jamonra. Probably the easiest Jamonra ever, right? So we are at 1,700 DPS, chat. But that's without rage triggering. So we're more at 2,000 DPS. Plus our frozen Locus, which we can explode for 800 damage. That's kind of nice. We like to see it. Lady, do you not want to talk?
The sick bow before your king. We will have what is ours.
Oh, he just set my bell on fire. Jamonra, you little idiot. Why would you set the bell on fire? I'm gonna summon the Locus, and then I'm gonna punch the Locus, and everything dies what he's just like throwing at me.
We're running out of time. End this. What are you doing?
More DPS! Look at that. I'm right there, Jamonra, and then I'm right there, and then I'm on the other side again. I'm everywhere. Yeah, I'm a big fan of, like, still playing the Frostbomb. Anyone here in the chat that also played the Frostbomb at this point still? I feel like it's such a waste to not play it. I mean, I am, in the end of the day, doing elemental damage, and it's 25% elemental exposure. Like a big, why wouldn't I? I have two short arms. Can't attack Jamonra because my arms are too short. No! No! Short arms cannot fight Jamonra.
This is not over. I return you.
Sorry, Chan. Okay, we're in for 1 hour 40.
It is done.
Character is now old. 2 hours and 58. Yes, not 1 hour 40. Yeah. We're on the 4-hour clearing for the campaign road currently. Let's be real. So the biggest problem why grinding your games is shit at explaining things. Do you know what the biggest problem is, chat? Why they suck at explaining things? Why grinding your games really literally stings? Because they're all Path of Exile players since Path of Exile 1, you know? And this is kind of like evident in everything they do, because they're like, yeah, everyone knows this, right? I mean, when Path of Exile 2 got released the first time, there was so much missing in the game in terms of explanations, tutorials that were not there, because if you played Path of Exile 1, you would know this, right? If you played the game before, you would know this. Yeah, what if I didn't play the game before?
Yes? Yes, until...
Right? What if this is the first time I have contact with Path of Exile? Then congratulations. Get wrecked.
Stay inside.
Where the dreamer will.
You gauge your builds at Jamanra. I mean, you obviously want to have an easier Jamanra kill, right? So yes, your build and your equipment at Jamanra should be adding up. I think most people that struggle with Jamanra, it's not even a build issue. It's often like their gear sucks. Right? Most people tried, like, didn't go often enough to the vendor or something like that, and that's why they struggle. No other reason. Please give me. I almost threw away a weapon last night because I didn't have the best stats, but then I equipped it and get like 200 DPS more. How do I say this? Sometimes the elemental armament calculation is weird and broken. So I have to sometimes unequip elemental armament and re-equip elemental armament to actually see the real damage values. I've had that problem now on 2 characters. So like I swap the weapon, right? And my damage doesn't change. Then I unequip and re-equip elemental armament and my damage suddenly changes. Never made any sense to me, but... I was greedy. I'd do it again. So that's generally speaking, if you feel like you put on a new weapon and things should change, but they refuse to change, that might be an answer. Here we finally come to the point where Frozen Locus is falling off, chat. Because Frozen Locus is not one-hit killing these things anymore. Not sure if the goal is now just to give Frozen Locus better supports for more damage. Or... we should just not use it. I want the bonus jeweler's orb. Ladies and gentlemen, important question. Are you a brave little person and keep picking up your orbs here every single run? Or do you keep forgetting about this?
This pair looks like trouble.
Still feel like people keep forgetting that there is a guaranteed jeweler's orb here. My temper spell still has only 1. I mean, I could use this on the Frozen Locust, so I could just put the crystalline shards back on. But I'm also going to get tier 3 support gems, so finally something to put on the Tempest Bell. Let's put the bell up. I feel like that my spirit level on my witch changes when I add point in the talent tree that has nothing to do with spirit. Oh. I mean, that sounds as reasonable as your damage just not updating when you have like elemental armament on it. At least we know that it is elemental armament in that case. That's 172 evasion rating. That's great. We're gonna keep this. upgrade every ring. If it doesn't have damage, trash it. Buy a Colossal Flask for the better times.
Don't drink the water.
Yes.
Did she just say don't drink the lava? She said it, right? Damage, 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 damage. Not a single point of damage. You know what? Let me buy these 2 evasion rating gloves. Nope. They don't have damage. We don't want them. You finished the trial? Trial of second mess? Yes, we are a Invoker already. And the first 2 points we put in right now are these. We get I Am the Blizzard. Gain 10% damage as extra cold damage. And on freezing ground, create chilled ground. And my magnitude of frost is up. The Lead Me Through Grace is not worth it. The Sun of the Enemy is not worth it. What we want is Elemental Expression. But Elemental Expression is also not worth it. It would only be worth it if I could already crit reliably. But I am not critting reliably, right? I do crit, like, sure, every now and then. But rare. Yeah, I would need the like just a wee bit more damage, chat. Oh wow, that killed us. Ow. In your opinion, what act feels the most sloggy? In Act 3, there are still some moments that are absolutely horrible. Namely this level here, because you need to find the waypoint. It got a bit better, but it's still annoying. So you gotta find the waypoint. On top of having to find the waypoint, the actual area where you have to find the priestess has no rhyme or reason. Then you get the area later on in the Mechanicum, where you do have to find 2 soul cores that get a bit better, but it's still a sloggy area. Going through the Matlin waterways is better, but still kind of extreme. Yeah. It has gotten better, but there's still moments where you're like, I don't know why they exist. Why we have to have the maps like this. The same goes for the swamp area in this, because the swamp area where you have to find the witch for 30 more spirit, she's also annoying to find. Right? Like she's nowhere where it makes sense.
Darkness and decay.
So yeah, there is definitely quite some frustration out there. Okay, I wonder, should we pick up these nodes now for evasion rating and energy shield? I mean, I could obviously like just make my way for more damage, but do I even need more damage? So they definitely streamlined Act 3. I mean, you should not forget that Act 3 used to be different. The Matlin waterways used to be 3 times as long. Some of the other areas used to be also more convoluting. The sad part is it's only the beginning of the act that's annoying, because going through the Mechanicum itself, first level, super easy. Going through Uzel, super easy. Going through the peak area, super easy. They all are very streamlined and sense-making. The Apex of Filth, also super easy, right? All these areas quite nicely designed. But then you have these few zones that actually ruin complete Act 3 for me. What I hate the most is when an area doesn't have indicators where to go, okay? So, like, for example, this Venom Crypt here could use some green lanterns that are strewn throughout the walls, and you could, like, if you follow the path of the green lanterns, which are very subtly glowing on the side, you would always be led to the priestess, right? You could still go and discover the whole thing if you wish to, but you could also just follow the main path if you then want to. But something simple like this, right? Or like how the Apex of Fields used to be an inverse spiral, where if you go up, then right, then right, then right, you always end up at the boss. Always. There's no way that you don't end up at the boss. It's guaranteed. And then you have this area here, which is always different, right? The priestess could be on the main path. The priestess could be somewhere in the middle. The priestess could be somewhere on the side branching sides. And I've pretty much never known which one I am. So yeah, if one act is the worst, it's definitely Act 3. By a margin. I mean, Act 2, for example, in comparison, has, like, the Act 2 areas all make sense. You either stick to the left, you stick to the right. Like, you don't have a problem navigating Act 2. I mean, and if you have a problem navigating Act 2, it's a you problem. What skill support makes warrior stuff turn green? I don't know. I mean, it could be Black Flame Covenant. Okay, I hate the case damage in this area for my poor monk. The bonuses in Act 2 is a little hidden like the letter. Yes, the letter and the statues are both somewhat a nuisance, but not compared to what Act 3 does. Okay, we finally got the new potions, chat. This was absolutely needed. Increase cast speed, but what if you also give me 15 damage? 4 to 7 physical. Slightly better. And we are at 1,700, 4 to 7 physical. See? This is quite the boost.
It's idea.
Higher resistance. 2 to 3 physical. Ooh.
Be wary.
Your friend was complaining about Act 1. Yeah, your friend is like should stop playing the game then. Like, what the fuck? Did you tell him, Jimothy? What the fuck? Did you look him in the eyes and be like, are you serious, mate? I hope you did. And then you wrestled him on the floor and you were like, ah, what's wrong with you, you little shit? I mean, if you struggle with Act 1, then we got a problem. My question is, chat, after Act 4 now, and I think we can all agree that Act 4 is brilliant, right? Act 4 is the best designed act that they have done. But now, after we have gotten Act 4, do they have to remake everything else? Because seriously, like every other act just feels sad. I mean, I still like Act 1, don't get me wrong, but I'm kind of like, you know, the new boss designs are so good and they're so much fun, and I'm like, do you have to like remake the other acts too to live up to what Act 4 right now is? It certainly does feel like it. Worst skills to turn green. Oh, you mean the green turning in the skill bar, right? That's what you're talking about. Yeah, where's the monkey? The monkey is always next to the waypoint to the next area. Okay, who has trails of ice here? Jesus. I really don't want to fight on trails of ice. Oh, scout vest. Upgrade that. Where's the monkey? Monkey 2, monkey 1. Okay, sell me like an insane chess piece or something. Gwendolyn Albright.
Another day, another treasure?
Bunch of sad losers. Right? Evasion rating 98. Okay, why don't you just poke my eye out? God damn it, Gwendolyn.
Okay.
Your disappointment. Okay, where the hell is Monkey? That's next area. He's here. So weird.
Almost like a map. Freezing strike. Not yet.
Maybe it's wanted that Monk is just easy mode, Chan. At least for the campaign. I mean, let's not kid ourselves. It's not like Warrior is much harder, right? It's not, right? We're not sitting here. It's like, oh no, Warrior is so much harder. He's also like very good. Okay, level 9 skilled. So we could just upgrade the thing, but we are also getting quarter staff. We're getting charge staff, but we can't use charge staff yet, right? Because we need power charges. And in order to get power charges, we need to get bibbidi bobbidi boo first. You get it. The monk would be perfect for Elden Ring bosses, yes. There's not really a hard chart to go through as long as you know what you're doing. Generally speaking, the game is easier if you know what you're doing, sir. That being said, I could now give my toddler this monk and could tell her to hold down right mouse button and just click at the bad guys. And the monk would go forward, vop, 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 and she would somewhat survive. Right?
Alva will know what to do with this.
Like, honey, here's right mouse button, hold it down. I mean, like, when they come later at 2, I'm gonna tell her to hold down right mouse button, okay? It's a bit much, yeah, well, I mean, I'm gonna do it. Don't make me do it. Don't make me embarrass you. Attacks seem to be much easier than spells this patch. Spells have always been in an awkward position, generally speaking. I mean, look at Warrior and Bone Shatter. I mean, you just walk through the map and you go Bone Shatter, Bone Shatter, Bone Shatter, Bone Shatter, and everything just flies out of the map. Right? You're just literally like destroying the world. While, like, in order for mage to then do things, you're like, firewall, sparks, firewall, arc, lightning, or arc, stuff, things. Whereas, like, one hit, bone shatter, one hit, bone shatter. It's not flashy, but it does the job. Another exalted orb. See, we should probably go for defense, but right now I'm just going for more offense because I hate going for defense. I'm a sucker for offense. Is the gameplay more complex than Warrior Zeratic? No. Monk is, no matter what kind of build you go for, Monk is more or less have one main attack, get the bell, hit the bell. And then you obviously have the construct around the monk in terms of which spirit skills are you using, how they're interacting with each other, what gear to take to survive. But the actual, like, the base way to play... Oh my lord, look at these gloves, chat. 2,200 damage, 2,400 damage. Dankeschön. We like to see that. What Ascendancy? We are in Invoker. Because I really wanted to play Invoker today. Let's take this chest piece here and use an Orb of Alchemy. I am so saddened. I am so saddened. Personally insulted by that outcome.
Interesting choice.
Right? Why don't you spit me in the eye? Be the equivalent of what just happened there. We take a look at Borderlands 4. I'm just really not the Borderlands kind of person. When I played Borderlands 3 and it was like, okay. Like literally okay. I played Tiny Tina's Wonderland, that was more fun. But I really never big time understood the appeal behind Borderlands. Like what makes people go so monkey apeshit over it. I know a lot of people love it to death. But I just can't. Not my cup of tea. Okay, I could now go back to get flash charges. I should go back to get flash charges. But I could also just risk my life in a very unreasonable way. Right? So yeah, Borderlands is not for me. I mean, I've seen like some of my fellow creators, they've already made like Borderlands content and people are just like absolutely all over it. So from a content creation standpoint, it would totally make sense to go for Borderlands, but I just have no personal investment. And right now I'm planning to play a lot of Path of Exile. I'm planning to make a lot of interesting builds until I really don't want to anymore, right? Until I've reached the point of I have now made 5 billion builds. Maybe it's time to take a break. And then I'm looking forward to Diablo's next season because there is obviously, in case you didn't know this, Diablo season 10 around the corner, which is supposedly going to be a good one. Quite looking forward to it. And there's only so many builds I can make in Path of Exile until I have like covered more or less everything. An iron rune, you say? Best thing about playing Monk, I don't need to look for iron runes. Greatest relief in existence. If this is here... This is here. See, this area, by the way, got also streamlined, but is still shitty. Because you actually don't know where she is. I would prefer if they would change this whole bog level here just to be one streamlined way to play through. Right? Instead of having choices, instead of being able to go left, right, or center, why can't I just go through? Right? Just give me a one-way ticket, and I'll just blast my way through the level and try to do it as fast as possible. Monk absolutely ridiculous? Yeah, he is. I mean, seriously, you just kill her before she even goes in phase 2. Good old 3,000 DPS at this point.
I hope the children of Servi's tribe can now rest.
What level was Frenzy? Combat Frenzy was 36. Yeah, I mean, give me 3 more levels. Right? What item filter are you using? Filter Blade XYZ. The filters from Neversing. They work flawless. Generally speaking, I recommend if you do your first playthrough ever to maybe play without a filter to just get, that's 1 to 26 lightning. It's 27. Should be better together. Evenly.
Oh, our local
133 evasion rating. Slightly better.
You hear a click.
You have... What do you need?
I would do it all again, even without a reward. Thank you.
Only helps to get used to a lot of things inside the game, right? Can unarmed use shield? No, unarmed means both weapon slots empty. So you can't actually use a shield. You can't use a scepter. Both weapon slot empty. It explicitly states that. Lingering illusion is better to create charges. What is lingering illusion? Illusions have 15% of your maximum life, 36% chance to gain an additional power charge when killed. While active, create a short-lived illusionary copy of yourself whenever you dodge roll. The copy can be damaged by enemies, and copies that are destroyed by enemies will grant you a power charge. That seems straight up worse than Frenzy. I'm not saying it is, it just seems like it. I mean, I have to dodge roll first and foremost. Like forced dodge rolling. I mean, I guess it's cool that you get the illusion to take care of you so you don't take damage. Oh, I'm not getting anything good. Ah, Sebastian, my friend. Come a long way. He's literally my favorite person in the whole campaign. Sebastian, don't disappoint me this time. Well, actually, you know what? You can only disappoint me because there's nothing you can sell that I won. Frenzy charges percent RNG. I mean, when I play with Combat Frenzy, I always have the Frenzy charges.
Wondrous sights.
I never not have them. Sebastian is a good spot to farm Beast Companions. It was the first thing that we did when Beast Companions came out, right? Camp Sebastian. Okay, what level are we? We're currently level 33. We're probably going to ascend right away, Greg.
Beautiful, but deadly.
mean, we could try out Lingering Illusion, but I really don't see it, personally. The only advantage about Lingering Illusion is that I wouldn't have to put a point into the Resonance Keystone. That is the only good thing. Let me level 9 gem up the Locus, because I need to see how much more damage that is. Yeah, the Locus is just still powerful. I'm just in love with that one. You know what's good about playing Hollow Palm Monk? You're saving up all your blacksmith whetstones. So instead of now wasting them for some low-level Shamambo Bambos, I'm gonna save them all up, and I can use them in late game for my characters. He's gonna be very happy. Aha, you thought you're hot shit, but you're not it. Boom. I want to be so happy about this, but I can't because it's all useless. Okay, now that we upgraded the thingy to 9, that is, Locus is up to, yeah, 1,700. It was at 900 before, so the damage of the Locus actually keeps up with the hit damage of the, roughly, right? Ninja Ring? Nah, it doesn't make sense. Sorry. I mean, don't forget I'm not native, so sometimes if you say things that are stupid, I'll call you out for it. Like, you know, like your language sounds stupid. Sorry. Might as well say it wrong instead of right. Because when saying it right sounds like the worst option, like, where does that bring us? I'm totally going through with this. I'm not gonna back down, chat, against that stupid monster.
This does.
Good. We need new equipment that has more evasion rating, more faster, more. Bigger, faster. Aye. Captain. We could already put charge staff on.
How goes it?
258, that's more than we have, but we lose our 1 spirit ability. That's fine.
Give us a spin.
Actually, we're not losing our spirit ability that we have running on the side.
Stay wary.
Camille Wetlands. Okay, we are level 34. That's enough for the Ascension. We could have a problem with the bird when we ascend. Pretty much. But level 34 is the official Ascension rule. If you're not ascending with 34, what are you even doing in your life? So is that the bird again? Dude. That word bird was stupid. I think we could have beaten the bird if we actually added Rake to the fray earlier. If you remember, we added Rake really late to the build. And I think if we actually added the Rake Bloodhound combo earlier, it would have been better. How is Monk strong? Monk is insanely strong. Biggest advantage that Monk right now has while leveling, I say while leveling because we don't know how long this will hold, that Monk is getting a new passive called Hollow Palm, and that passive allows you to not use a weapon, ergo no weapon, and it still gives you massive damage. I mean, I have almost twice the damage that any other character had at this point. That might be exaggerating it a bit, because the other characters have other ways to do more damage, but still the Hollow Palm is just nasty. If I had an absolute S tier weapon, I could probably get close to the damage, but I would need to have an absolute S tier weapon for that while leveling. And mostly you get like some B tier shit that you kind of make work. What do you ascend? What do you do? Well, the first ascension is in the Trials of Sekhmet with a token you get in the Trader's Passage, and the second time is here at the Trials of Chaos. It's an S tier weapon. Well, we're talking about just a weapon with massive damage, right? Big physical, whatever you pick up early. And the problem is that often during leveling, you just take whatever fits, like whatever fits. Less area of effect and projectile speed. And we don't want that, but have no option. Challenger. Let's kiss. Oh. You're an actual elite. As with Monk, I actually have to look out to not randomly die because an elite just boots me. One here. Easy to set up item filter, filter blade. XYZ is the website. And we just like 30 minutes ago or so, we set up now, 30 minutes ago, 2 hours ago, we set up an item filter for this build because I pretty much forgot. I was playing with my witch's item filter, which was giving me spears. Katie, good to see you there, by the way. Zapalot, thank you for your Prime subscription. Ungehard also. Ferret, good to see you there. Dankeschön. Ladies and gentlemen, if you did bring your Prime subscription or you like over on YouTube, we appreciate it. Yeah, we're still waiting for 36, and then we gotta decide if we go for Lingering Illusion or the Combat Frenzy. Monsters cannot be slowed or stunned. Well, I'm freezing them. Does that mean I can, like, I can freeze them, right? Surely. Actually, cannot get slowed or stunned also refers to, that chill makes them attack slower, right? My potion did not refill enough. That just gave me so much damage, and I'm out of potions. That's actually really not cool. I mean, seriously, how do I end up out of potions? Completely out of potions, chat. Now you're asking me to try hard. And this is what I got the frozen Locus for. Right? Look at me! I'm a gamer! Got this. I'm the chosen one. Beautiful. I mean, this Colossal Life Flask did not give me what I needed it to give me. Here. Sad face. The average melee gameplay. I wish it wasn't true, but it is true. Do you teleport out of the Trials of Chaos? Can I teleport out to refill my potion? Or can I not teleport out to refill my potion? I don't genuinely remember in the Trials of Chaos. Could you also in between our floors? No, you couldn't, right? Monsters grant no flash charges. Sorry, no. Monsters have more skill speed. Yeah, sure. Average melee enjoyer gameplay.
Stay close.
There's a potion well before the boss. I know that doesn't help me right now. I mean, it's like we have 0 life regeneration. And dead. That was quick. Well, at least we get a better flask now that recovers more life, chat, because we finally put some magical juice into it.
Surely things will be different.
Okay, here. Monsters have increased critical hit chance.
Time is your enemy. Challenger.
Challenger.
Worthy of chaos.
Okay, finally, potion taken. Do I have to play conservative with my potions once in a while? You know what I feel like I could need? A bit more freeze buildup. We get this one. We're going to go up for... What's my reference saying? I mean, we could start picking up crit stuff, but how much crit do we have currently? Nothing, right? Do you not have unarmed critical strike chance? Because it's main hand critical strike damage bonus, but where's the unarmed critical strike chance? I mean, we get 0.1 critical strike here. We get 0.1 critical hit chance per 10 item energy shield unequipped armor items, right? So we have like no energy shield. So like 29 energy shield. Ta-da, chat. Great. So we have 0.2% crit chance. Yeah, at this point, I guess I could get evasion stuff for the time being. So what could we get ourselves? We could get some evasion energy shield. We have some evasion here on the side for the time being. The easiest evasion to pick up is right now the middle nodes here. So I guess we'll just invest some points in there. You know, it would be helpful having any kind of life on kill right now. Let me up. Let me. Wind blast always dazes. Ices. Okay.
This is just a warm-up.
Monsters have crit. Yeah, sure. What's the worst that could happen? Freeze magnitude is lower. We actually picked up more freeze magnitude in the beginning. See, this is how it feels if you do actually have charges, right? You could actually survive things. Oh no, I don't have mana anymore. Oh, great. So not only did you just take all my mana away, you also just almost critical strike me to death. Great. Oh my lord, no. How many monk freeze nodes? Yeah, the big freeze node you need to take is this. That's the freeze build-up you need to take. The other freeze build-up starts up here. Right? So that's like, oh, well, really not worth it. How's it going? Very easy. That's the best way to describe a monk playthrough. Okay, with a 300% crit, we get Bloody Hard Supply Tether, we get less elemental resistances. I mean, since we don't have any. Actually, we do have some. That seems reasonable.
Powering the monument requires souls.
How do you feel about the Sapphire Freeze Ring that Season 1 monk used? I never used the Sapphire Freeze Ring. But then again, I don't actually use many uniques, so can't answer you that question. An uncut support gem level 3, you say? You know what we could just do? We could just deactivate Ghost Dance. Take the uncut support gem level 3. Take my Herald of whatsoever and just put on, what was it? Vitality. So I have some kind of life regeneration. Because right now, don't have any kind of life regeneration. It's super annoying. There you go, Chan. I'm regenerating life. I'm saving myself potion charges. Because the game hates me. And I also only have 600 life right now, which is quite low, I gotta admit. No, only having 680 is quite low. Kitty, you can go back to town between the floors. I know you could do this in the Trials of Sekhmet, but I do like so few of this, right? I never actually play the Trials of Chaos because Pony's not a fan. Oh, what? No, what killed me? I didn't pay attention. I was so sure we have full life. Oops. I might have not paid enough attention quickly. Excusez-moi. I got Wind Dancer early. I was thinking about applying Wind Dancer early, but you obviously want to have the Herald currently, and Wind Dancer early does like minimal things, but it is useful. As minimal as Wind Dancer does, right? Your evasion rating gets like so few boosted. It still gets boosted. So nothing speaks against going for that.
Yes.
If you have it. Anything we want to take with us? This could be more evasion rating for more attack speed. Nope. New gloves are probably... I mean, these new gloves have 1 to 19. They're not going to be outdone easy. Random... Wow. That would be a fantastic stuff that we don't need.
Don't get eaten.
I use all of this frozen tech on my witch hunter. Cold shot is bonkers, Robert. Isn't there fire damage into cold damage? And if you do fire damage into cold damage, you follow that up with fire damage into cold, and then you can use the ring, and then you can use explosive shot to pretty much freeze things, and then you could use the Herald of Frost, right? And cold is generally bonkers because cold is at least doing like cold is like freezing things, right? Lightning is shocking things and electrocuting, which is actually unfair. Why can shock like electrocute and shock, right? And then you get ignite, fire, which ignites, and that's it. Right? So fire ignites, yay. And fire has the worst herald too. Double yay, I guess. But why? Yeah, cold can chill and freeze, exactly. Zuchtbolzen, thank you for the Prime subscription and support. Zuchtbolzen, good to see you there, sir. Hope you're feeling very good. Hit the porcelain in Act 4, but I'm a new player and I know what I'm doing. I love Elder Maddox. What I would like to know is, okay, chat, you know Elder Maddox, right? He gives you a unique item in Act 4. Act 4, interlude acts, right? Later on. What I'm asking myself is how many people miss like some of the really insane uniques, because there are obviously uniques that are super high chase uniques, right? That everyone kind of wants to have. So what I wonder personally is, due to not knowing that this is a very expensive one, how many crappy uniques were picked at Elder Maddox, and how many good uniques were left behind? Tons, probably, right? Tons. Every time I see a free unique, I need to stop and look them up first. I get 3 moments of Zen currently on my map. Moment of Zen is a unique vendor that you walk up to, and you pretty much just join the map and you can buy yourself 1 unique. That's it. And I got 3 currently on my Atlas. So I actually need to go there and check if I have like maybe the Thunder Fist, right? I get Chiaba yesterday from him. Yeah, I obviously look for the Thunder Fist right now. That is worth like, how many divines? I think it was 250 exalted, right? In a low B roll. That face? Thunderfist would be a huge pickup. Yep, but Thunderfist is for later, right? It's like level 50 item or so.
We are only getting
Okay,
started.
enemies do chaos damage.
They bring night's madness.
Thunderfist is overrated. The advantage of Thunderfist is, compared to finding good gloves, that you don't have to find good gloves. So if you have Thunderfist, you have Thunderfist. You're done. And you can stop looking for anything. Oh no, where's the uh-oh. Uh-oh. Level up was really good there. Maybe I should have cleared things beforehand, right? What do we wanted to pick up? Ah, here, more evasion rating. Look, Mom, I'm sitting at 31% evasion rating. It's actually pretty good, surprisingly. Problem is when they actually hit me, they start doing like 1 gazillion damage, 2 gazillion damage, 3 gazillion damage. Good. Let's see what kind of boss we're getting. I mean, we can freeze him, we can hit him, we can freeze and hit him. Playing the masochist monk? Nah, we're just playing, you know, the good old. Wonder if this is overrated. Usually comes from people not having them. Yeah, that's probably correct. Rings of Doom appear on the ground. This one is bugged because I've had this, you know, like literally invisible Rings of Doom that kill you. Invisible Rings of Doom, chat. Me no gusta, por favor.
Some of the fiercest creatures to ever exist.
Come out of your corner. I am stuck. Yep, sure. Sure. What was that slowdown there? I hate these hearts with a passion, Chan. Where's he? Oh, there. Great, so I kind of want to walk like to you, but you know, there's like this heart in the way, and if I like go on that heart, that's gonna be. You know what? I didn't want to fight him anyways. Afraid. Oh. I'm being bullied by these hearts, chat, and it does not feel very well, Mr. Stark, okay? This does not feel very well. I feel officially just hardcore bullied by that. Divine Orbs went from 77 exalts to 144 in 3 days. Yeah, probably one of the divine duplication glitches got fixed or something like that. If there are any. You know how it is. That was more of a struggle than it had any right to be. At least we ascended. What do you think should be the next 2 points, chat? What are we feeling like? So you could go for meditate, because meditate says channel to recharge energy shield and allow the recharge to overflow. Channeling ends when you take damage or your energy shield is fully overflowed. So you pretty much use this to kind of like quickly have more energy shield. not worth it much. I mean, I could just get myself bonus lightning damage if I wanted to. That's useless. Bonus spirit is kind of useless as well. I mean, then again, if I get... I would get 20 more spirit currently. 20 more spirit, 10 more spirit currently. 10 more spirit allows me to play some weird spirit skill, I guess. And we're still not critting in any way, so that doesn't make any sense to go for crit. I'll go later for crit. Not right now. Four divines are used for crafting. True. Been doing way more crafting this season. Honestly, crafting has been a blessing this season. Like, I've really been enjoying the crafting. Okay, what are we doing, chat? So, I was told that I need to try out Lingering Illusion. I am still a bigger fan, 100%, of Combat Frenzy. But... we can give Lingering Illusion a try. Like, Combat Frenzy gives me frenzy charges when I hit things, right? I just need to freeze them, and I get frenzy charges, and then turn them into power charges. It's quite simple. A rare precursor tablets? You can't make rare precursor tablets. I guess we're gonna... Lingering is fun. I've never used it before. I mean, the advantage with Lingering Illusion is that I just really don't have to care right now about putting anything on. So we got Lingering Illusion. Let me put
Winter
that one off. Illusion on. If I roll, I get the illusions. I assume with the illusion, I would want to run around with the charge from the palm, right? So killing palm has charge perfusion. You want to have that on the Lingering Illusion as well. The problem is the illusions actually have to die, right?
That statue.
Oh, I ignore that. So does every roll make a new illusion? It does, right? There's no cooldown for the illusion. Okay. It means you're pretty much rolling into your enemies and then you already have the illusion, right? One annoying part is obviously that a boss has to kill it beforehand. I guess I need a prolonged duration gem now for charge staff. Right. If I'm not like enemies care for the illusions at all, I mean they're gonna collateral damage die. It's definitely working to provide me here with Comfy Monk day one, yes sir. But you put that down and they pretty much get collateral damage, so that kind of works. Oh, that's my family. Give me a second. We're back. Oh, we know that Combat Frenzy works. That's not the point. But the illusion gives us something new to try around with, right? Also, worst case scenario, the illusion is soaking up a hit that you were supposed to take, right? Oh wow, he just killed me with the one poke. What did I want it to do? Illusion. Why did I want it to teleport back? Long duration. Uncharged staff at that point, right? You put the points in from the case trial? No. But I wasn't also sure where to put them in because there's nothing really that... I mean, you could obviously get, like, extra lightning damage too. Again, critical hit shots and the critical hits ignore non-negative enemy monsters. Elemental resistance not worth it. The actual... I mean, like, could just get myself 12 more spirit at the point and a bit more defense if I wanted to. Yeah, I definitely put like four charged staffies illusions into the enemies. I mean, now I almost have it permanent shot. This is the kind of the point you want to reach with Monk, right? Where you always have it going on. I mean, 23-second, like... Okay, so we're gonna do this, chat, okay? Then I'm gonna roll, they're gonna kill it, and boom. We're guaranteed our charges versus him in the fight. Look at me. Gamer. Now if you're putting your bell down, you're actually hitting the bell meaningful, right? Because that's always the problem. You're not getting to hit the bell meaningful otherwise. And we win.
With the ire of a mortal man.
Okay, whoever suggests a lingering illusion. Lingering? I don't even know how to pronounce it, so eat my ass. Whoever suggested it. I like it. It was a good suggestion. You're not stupid. I mean, you might still be stupid, but not because of that. Okay? I wonder if the illusion counts enough as a minion to use the loyalty gem. Because then it would soak up a little bit of damage you would take. The lingerie illusion. Yes, the lingerie. Wait, there's one close by. There's two close by, John. There's so many close by, chat. So many. Okay, somehow they haven't managed to kill my dude now in a hot minute. I know what you're saying though, when you like keep summoning the illusion and you feel like enemies are ignoring it. Right? I put it there and I expect them to kill it ASAP. But it seems like the enemies were not strong enough to kill it. Right? Because the illusion was just standing there. So that certainly does feel awkward.
This will work.
And that looks funny with my electricity blades.
It still functions. After all,
I'm gonna say, despite Ice Strike being Ice Strike, and this is my main negative point, okay? So my main negative point was that Ice Strike Monk is just Ice Strike Monk and nothing special. But the Hollow Palm adds enough intrigue to make it feel different. So that, like, as someone who was very unsure if he wanted to play Monk this season because I've already played Monk a couple of times, right? I can say it feels good. Like, I don't regret starting this, right? I feel strong, I feel powerful. It is entertaining to, like, try to figure this out, to mess around with Hollow Palm and see, like, how powerful it is. So I guess, well done in that regard, GGG. Now, I obviously want to see how the elemental expression works, because that's the main reason why I actually started playing Monk. If I get one more time that noise of a dropping soul core now, without seeing a soul core. Throwing hands. Going to be your twist with this build. I'm not sure if there's going to be a twist, my friend. Twist with Monk is it's just OP. Ta-da. Well, welcome to the danger zone. At this point, I also don't need the Frozen Locus anymore, right? Before, the Frozen Locus was kind of needed, like, to bridge the gap sometimes to further away enemies, but that bridging does not seem to be necessary in any capacity anymore at the given point. I've found the other big soul cores. Twist is Crescendo 5. I like Crescendo 2 more. But it's not bad. I've seen it. It's more like, what are you going to use for, like, 4 new tools to make the build be more powerful, right? Because the support gems are quite cool. Probably my favorite part about the new season in general. The whole support gem rework. Okay. There it is, finally. Found it. Sadly, the ancestrally boosted nodes are way too far in the warrior tree. I don't also think it would be worth it to completely invest in that. I mean, it would be like a fun investment, but it wouldn't be like the most, like, this is super OP investment. You still do it?
That should be enough. back to the central
Are
chamber.
you able to see the added lightning damage from star stuff anywhere in the attacks? You should see your DPS go up as soon as you activate it. Yes. It usually shows. Okay, we got 4 to 6 fire. Nah. Nah. We got a staff that's useless.
How strange. I should ask.
Warrior with Hollow Palm is not shorter in nodes unless you can anoint Hollow Palm. I mean, you don't have to take Hollow Palm early on. No one says that. I mean, Warrior can play Warrior until he gets Hollow Palm and then just swap over to Hollow Palm, right?
I'll take it.
No one says you have to start with it. You can go for the Hollow Palm at any given point. So the good thing about it, it's almost better than what we have.
Stay weary.
What's about selling items? How do you know the price? Do you just go off what's there already posted? Pretty much.
Strange.
And I don't actually sell items, so I'm the worst person to ask. I really don't trade. Okay, we're sitting at 3,000 DPS, chat. 3,000. And the third strike alone does another 3,000.
So cool. Oh dear. Now we just have to remove it from that giant construct.
Okay, I gotta put down this here and hope that he destroys it quick, pretty much, right? And activate charge staff, and then That actually worked out surprisingly well from from a key point, right?
Why don't? Oh dear. Now we just
Ready to do this?
that giant construct. Good luck.
See, it doesn't always work. Oops.
I have what I need.
Gargantuan light flask, you say? Back to city. There are price checker tools, Yorin. There are price checker tools. But I don't really know if they're worth it. Right? Can anyone tell us their experience with price checker tools, by the way? Is it good, bad, ugly? Does it help? Is it fine? No, yes, maybe.
Let's hope this
And if I would sell something, I guess you first and foremost get some experience with it after a while, but I would probably just keep checking the prices. Ow, he just got eaten. So like they just all ignored my beautiful statue there that I just gave them.
They still work.
So it kind of like proves true what I said about the archer for myself. It just doesn't feel reliable, and I mean it is reliable somewhat, but I also often end up in the point where I'm like, where's my illusion kill, bitch? Because it comes down to the boss opponent. I mean, against like something like the Arbiter, it should be super simple to trigger. But you have like this awkward, I need a roll before the boss. You know? I am stuck. I guess the best way for power charges would actually be the... There is a charm that gives you power charges whenever you get frozen or whenever you freeze someone. I don't know what it was called. I have it. Will the Shadowblight build be viable in Season 10? Yes, sir. Absolutely. Shadowblight is shaping up quite nice for Season 10. Level guide for Hollow Palm. We haven't made one yet, but we are going to make one out of everything that we have done today, pretty much. I mean, we have another... We actually have another 2 hours left. And we should be able to... I mean, what's our playtime right now? We're sitting at 4 hours and 18 minutes. And from this point on, it's like another 30 roughly to the end of Act 4, Act 3. Act 3 is usually a quick one. Because these are the annoying portions, right? But after this, every region is just like super fast to play through. I don't know if you ever noticed that. But it gets subsequently faster to go through every region. Because all the other regions make sense and are very nicely scripted forward where all the elements are. The only thing that takes long is getting the heart, pretty much. The only thing that's still annoying to get. No, give me that Artificer's Orb, sir. Please fight my little dude there. Cheat it. Like, get a roll in, so all their first attacks pretty much hit where you would have been, right? Okay. See if we can get close combat right now. A first level 3 gem, finally something on the bell. Oh, I just sprinted into that. Sorry, chat. I love Path of Exile, but D4 is 1/4 as a time consuming. I mean, that is absolutely true. I mean, in 10 hours in Diablo 4, I'm usually in the end game and have a fully equipped character. The games play vastly different from a pacing standpoint. That might be enjoyable for the one and not so enjoyable for the other. Thank you. Gonna be weird to getting used to not having any weapons in the slot. Actually not. Like, I thought it would be weird as well, but you're just happy. Because you can ignore every single weapon that's being dropped unless it's a superior weapon, so you can actually like get the shards out of it, right? But you literally don't have to care. The only thing you have to care about is getting higher ranked skills, and that's it. So as long as you pick up higher ranked skills, you're good to go. And that's amazing, sir. Like, you get a new skill gem, that's another skill rank, and you're like, fuck yeah, that's another 500 damage, right? Because that's how it is. That's it. Just pick up another skill rank and we're good to go. Did you have to, like, the illusion kind of goes away really quick. Do you have to go for prolonged duration on the illusion? It's a short-lived illusion, right? But it doesn't say how long. Can you put like prolonged duration in? Because if the illusion doesn't get healed in one hit, it just dies. The fun part is you don't have to look for a weapon anymore, but what you now start looking for is gloves and rings. So it's still the same gameplay, just different, right? You're still looking for something. Just the something you're looking for is something different.
Be warned, their queen. Take your time. Be wary.
You drain. If you hear a click, duck.
So I go to the vendor and I check if there's any gloves that have like insane amounts of physical damage or something in that direction. So that's how it goes. And I'm happy if I find something.
If you hear a click, duck.
I had no idea.
Seems like you should have low DPS. No, because your skill weapon skill scales with level. Plus, you have the flat damages here on everything that then scales up. I mean, look at this. This glove is a huge amount of damage bonus. Even though it's showing, like, always weird and wrong with elemental armament on it. Yeah, elemental armament is weird.
This drowned city is not dead. Something moves in hidden spaces.
We're level 40 area and I am level 38. Oh my goodness. Let me just die to the first river hack I find, Chan. Okay. We find like one single river hack, dead. What is my evasion at this point? 40%, yeah. I think going for more evasion rating is definitely the smart choice. Check if there are like any other nodes I want to take. Okay, like just yeah, I don't want to anyways live, right? At this point, my Herald should get a higher level because my Herald of Ice is still level, what's it called again? My Herald of Ice is still level 5. Actually, level 4, even. I hate you. Burning. Passion. I am surrounded by river hacks. I am surrounded by river. I don't want to. I'm out of here. I have no more mana. I have no more I have no mana. I have no health potions. I am done. Okay, we found the way though, so it was down and then to the right. I'm just more wondering how we haven't like gotten to the end of the level, because usually there should have been the end. And definitely in this area here, it feels harder to play the lingering illusion for power charges than the freeze. Need to like fake roll around to get in. Still stick to the lingering illusion for the time being, but we gotta, you know, gotta still decide if this is it, if we want to keep it. What secondary ascension points did you take? Right now I get bonus spirit. Not that we need that bonus spirit, but with my next chest, I would have enough spirit to pretty much get myself another spirit skill or mana regeneration or something in that direction. Not forget, like with 10 more spirit, you can play clarity. Okay, why are we... Oh, it actually went further there. What did I ignore that I went further there? Thank you. I just want a prolonged duration too, so I don't have to care anymore for recharging my charges, right? I win. Ding. Tied to server lag. I don't know how people play these games in hardcore. Me neither. Me neither, my friend. I mean, like, it's probably like if you, as soon as you get one single instance that's lagging, you just instantly reset the instance. Because let's be fair, the lag in this game works weird. Or you could just go into a new zone and pretty much like the instance you just created of the zone is just laggy. But then you just decide to go into, like you just decide to reload the zone pretty much, right? And create a new instance, and that new instance would then not be laggy. Make it make sense, but that's just literally how it works, right? That's how quick it can go. I am so dead. I always feel like my flask doesn't gain charges from killing enemies. Oh no! We really have the molten vault here, chat. It's the molten vault. It was not supposed to be the molten vault. Okay, is there... Let's see. What do I want to take? I could take more energy shield evasion here if I wanted to. Right? Yeah, none of the notes really matter. I need to go up there for my next points, so I might as well just scoop and poop it up, right? New build? I mean, it's new old build, pretty much. I mean, this is the new way or new version on how to play Monk. What is prolonged duration 2? Prolonged duration 2 is... Prolonged duration 2 is actually that. Yeah! 5% more duration. Wait, there's a world. I need to check this corner there, sadly. There's a world now where the Apex of Filth could also be down there. Unlikely, but not impossible. No, I don't want to die to your ball of doom. Stupid river hack. The worst way to go out is to die by river hack, and I won't be told different. No one can convince me that is not the case. Right? By the way, interesting enough, Monk starts off really powerful, right? But at this point, my grenade merc was actually going smoother through the acts. Not that Monk is not going smooth through the acts, but Monk always has the chance to die. The grenade merc, and we're talking about the real, actual grenade merc, right? He's just throwing stun grenades and the whole, like everyone just dies who walks in your way. It's an interesting observation because Monk like just starts so powerful up, right? And you still have it like ahead of you in the boss fight. So boss fight wise, you're so powerful. But actually, like from a general power level, I would argue that the mercenary is currently stronger on the playthrough. Creating power charges, I have this thing called lingering illusion. Whenever I roll, I get these illusions, and when my enemies kill these illusions, I get a power charge. The good thing is, it says every time I roll, so I roll, get them, I roll, I get them. So if I'm getting chased by like 20 minions who are trying to eat my ass, I just keep rolling, and they keep trying to eat my ass, and we just keep chasing after each other because we're, you know, in love, and that has a lot of chasing and ass eating happening, pretty much. Yeah, it's the best way how I can describe that. You play strategy games, so it depends on the strategy game, but not very much. Strategy games are a bit too slow for the way how I like to stream.
What do you need? Some odds and ends we found in the... it's a deal. Don't eat anything.
Rebel, thank you for the follow and the Prime subscription. Rebel, appreciate it.
In particular.
Very kind of you. Papa, also good to see you there.
Watch your step.
Sell that. 201 evasion rating and energy shield. Eight to 11 fire damage, not too hot.
Watch your step.
Oh, can you do living lightning with this? It's kind of cute. But wait, when does it make living lightning? When you... Yeah, you can actually do living lightning. It's not really worth it, but it's kind of cute to actually use living lightning. Super perpetual charge. I suggest you play God of War. I've already beaten God of War. Thank you, sir. It's a very good game. Very much fun. Is living lightning needed? No, but I just like the skill. It's a cute little skill. You build up like these living lightning blips now that would... Living lightning around. I guess with the archer, you want to be able to get more maximum power charges. Can that be? John? That would probably make the most sense if I think about it. Right now, like, sometimes I build up like these 3 charges extremely quick. Right? And sometimes we're not building them up at all. Like the one problem, when it then refuses to build up, what are you going to do then? Right? But if everyone refuses to hit your dudes, what will you do then? You can always build more by being aggressive. Any one of you gathering the mushrooms ever in any playthrough? My very first playthrough, sure. I got myself those mushrooms. Afterwards, never again. Where is the boss? Donde está la biblioteca? Boss should be here, if I'm not mistaken. Unless I get far off track. Oh my goodness. That should never kill me. No, wait. Yeah? Is boss up here? No, boss should not be up here. Boss is up here. Okay. Brain fart, Chan. Big brain fart. Okay, kill him. Thank you. Like, in this situation, it was really, really good now. I get my 3 power charges. She drinks out of her breast. Slaps her belly. Oh, wait. Ta-da. Mom down.
This looks like it would fit this Ziggurat's door.
Hold down button, Fiesta. This is where I ask myself. People always complain about combo builds, right? But what's the alternative to then not playing a combo build? It's hold down one button build, right?
Well, some odds and ends we found in
So
the jungle.
guess we need a middle ground there somewhere between the hold down one button and the combo build.
Lovely little piece, right? Sad to see it.
242, sadly not better. Just randomly Regal Orb that up.
How goes it? Don't get eaten.
Mm-hmm. Okay, 5 to all attributes. Let's see what we get out of this. 11 to all elemental resistances and increased evasion rating. I guess I could take that.
Yeah, take your time. It's a deal.
Magic it up. Ta-da. I mean, somewhat tankier. But I need more evasion rating on the chest, like at least 350 or something. Why can't I use the Omen Leech on a helmet to get spirit reservation efficiency on a helmet? It says it's incompatible, but I see some are viable and Pew says it should work.
Long last.
No, sorry. I've had the same problem at some point where like something didn't work the way it should have worked. And there was no explanation for it.
What is the source of that?
I wonder if my, in this level, if my illusion, if I make it, just dies to the heat. Because technically it should, right? And there's no reason why my illusion should not die instantly to the heat. As much as I kind of want to clear this here, as much I hate this level. Okay, more energy shield. There's the explanation for things not working. It's called spaghetti code. Yeah, I mean, it's an as good explanation as any, my friend. Which is no explanation over, you know, a explanation. Oh, level 11 skill gem. Don't tell me. We're still waiting for the, what was it? Shattering Palm. Okay.
Enemies near the target of Shattering Palm will be covered in chunks of ice. If an enemy takes enough damage or dies, the ice will explode.
Okay, so what are you saying is... Oh, Shattering Palm is arranged with the charge staff on. That's cute. You wanna Shattering Palm people, and then you're gonna beat them up with the ice staff.
Did the Val create and master a son?
I see. And obviously we need some supports for it. But I guess I understand what the function is supposed to be, right? Yeah, I like the idea of like being able to Shattering Palm enemies like to on the distance. That's kind of cool. Man, I guess like area maybe. You can put a huge effect of area on it if you wanted to. Like magnified area 2, right? Just make it big. Dude, just hit as much as possible. Thank you. Appreciate it. Do we want to put this on any enemy, even on him, right?
I think not.
Assault. Ancestral Call too? Yeah, we don't have like more supports right now. Right? Getting there. Wonder if the Frozen Locus had Glacier, Ice Crystal. It's not Glacier. If the Overreach works on the Shattering Palm, because it says can't be evaded. So wouldn't Overreach be almost better than a magnified area, right? It can't be evaded, so it doesn't matter if it has accuracy rating or not, because it will always hit. So isn't Overreach like right up the better one? Or am I stupid? That means we can take a second one. Question rather is, could you also use the Impale? That's an intriguing one for gems here. So you get the... what was the Impale? Was called here the... supported skills cannot extract Impale. Ice Crystal created by supported skills can Impale. Does Crystalline Shards work? No, it needs to create... No, it actually... It does work. Does it work? Because it creates Ice Crystals. No, Shattering Palm does not create Ice Crystals. It creates like Ice Crystals on the enemy, sadly. Tier 3 gem. Which other tier 3 would we have? So we could do a freeze for more freeze buildup, but that seems unnecessary. We could do ancestral if I wanted to, but that's later, right? Ancestral Call 2, yeah. Support skills are ancestrally boosted once every 3 seconds, so that makes sense for later. We could do Elemental Armament. Why are you on the vertical crop? Because you're on the vertical stream that says vertical in front of it. That like has a big vertical, like actually like right in the name, vertical. Hi. You're in the wrong stream, brother man.
And offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of Val blood.
But when you don't hit, it's a miss, not an evade. No, Kostakius. If I have less evasion rating, like right, I would have less chance to hit. But if the attack can't be evaded, then I cannot not hit.
The apex! It's opening! Goodness me!
Yeah. Ta-da!
We're back in the encampment?
Because the like it's how the game is working pretty much. Magic, you know, magic. So I cannot not hit. I can only hit 1 to 26 lightning base here.
Enjoy.
Man, I'm gonna keep this 1 to 26 lightning, and if we get a regal orb, we're gonna regal that up. How are we feeling about the illusion, Chad? Are we liking it? Should we go back to the Comet Frenzy? Taking votes, taking opinions. Also, what are we at? Played 4 hours, 49 minutes, so sub 5 hours playthrough. It's quite good for the amount of tinkering we did. Definitely have been faster if I used Frozen Locus in Act 1 more. Okay, how big is it with reach? Oh, that's a big reach, yeah. I see. So with Shattering Palm, not even more worth it to then actually go for oh, yep, yeah, sure. Just block me from rolling through. Already in Act 3? Yeah, I mean, where are you, sir? See, like, right there in that moment, I was rolling, but not actually to roll. So those weren't evasive rolls. Those were rolls I was doing to get my combat frenzy, to get my charges. So I pretty much killed myself. Okay, that frost chain explosion is insane. Considering that my Herald of Ice is currently level... Jesus. Why are they freezing this much right now? You were not supposed to freeze this much, lads. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. By the way, let me get the, what was it called again? Spirit skill. So the Herald of Ice now. Yeah, that's a bit better. The Herald of Ice was like a 200 damage instead of the 1000 damage it could do. That makes a difference. Don't make me break out a freeze charm. I'll do it. I forget how annoying it is to play as a melee through this area. I'll admit it, Chan. Because the last time I've played through this area as a melee was Warrior, but Warrior was surfing on fissures at this point. So that doesn't even count anymore, right? Wait, does the Shattering Palm gets me forward, even into the enemy? Oh, don't say so. I wasn't aware. Great. Amazing freeze there. I'm so getting frozen. Just let me through. I know she's there. How do you like Hollow Palm? I enjoyed tremendously, more than I thought I would. The thing is, like, Monk is still the same wreck it has always been in terms of, like, feeling squishy every now and then, right? Because you gotta melee fight everyone and their mom. So that's still the same nuisance and it hasn't changed, right? But not having to look for a weapon, 10 out of 10. Having all your skills just scale with level, 10 out of 10. Right? That's the most amazing part. So you pretty much just have your skills, and as you level them up, they get more powerful, and we're like meaningful more powerful, right? Not just a little bit more powerful. Actually, stupid how much damage you get out of that. Okay, so the way how we have to imagine the Shattering Palm to work is, the Shattering Palm is like putting the bell down on the opponents, right? Like, so usually you would run into a denser packed pack of enemies, and then you would put the bell down to do bonus damage, right? Usually. But instead of doing that now, you're attacking with your palm to put down the ice crystals that you're then chain exploding on the enemies to propagate throughout, right? That makes super sense. I'm confused how we're not at the Viper already. Like, seriously, what kind of iteration do we end up here? Been like 10 times at the Viper already. That is such a weird version of this. What I wonder is, if instead of going up here, I should have gone, you know what? I think I should do this. You know? Let me show you what I'm talking about. So you could do... So instead of going for the defensive here that we don't need right now. Right, don't need. Quotation mark, quotation mark. You could go for 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and just get 2 melee strike range. Just like that. I think that makes actual sense. Right? More range is more better. Is it possible to mix Ice and Bleed for the build? You can technically play Ice Strike on a Blood Mage and have elemental damage contributes to Bleed. The thing is, why would you do that?
This is all just a misunderstanding.
Which one of you activated the gate? Which one of you
Right.
is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am
Your skills scale with evasion rating. Yes, they do. So, for example, my strike is 300 damage, and if I put this up, I lose 200 DPS, guys, because I lose attack speed.
I will pay back every
Yeah.
drop of that
You know,
blood
you're
you have
losing attack
spilled.
speed for putting your boots off.
You will fall before I can crush you.
Okay, we got her. First strike. I just dropped 2 orbs of alchemy. Don't mind if I do. Lady. That was good. 11 skill. Bell. 11 skill. Charge staff. Tier 3 skill. See, that's what I was looking for. Is the prolonged duration on the illusion worth it? That it just stays like a tad longer. It doesn't like because otherwise they just completely go away super quick and sometimes don't get taken. I feel like the prolonged duration is almost a must. I mean, they anyways get remade when I press the button, right? But see, like this just feels better. Oh wow. Did you see that chain reaction there of everyone dying? That was that alone was the Shattering Palm there. Right? Oh, time lost emerald. Time lost emerald from that. Yeah, that's hacking. Sorry. Chat. Didn't mean to pick a time lost emerald for doing that. My apologies. Yeah, just like small passive companions, and stun thresholds. It's actually useless, but hey.
Yes.
Wait, no, I wanted to keep that just for harder times.
Don't drink the one.
Gmail confirmed. Yeah, like boosted streamer account, streamer server, streaming server, streamer account, streamer. Have I said streamer yet? Yeah. Streamer. Boosted streamer stream. I think I had a stroke. I'm not sure. Not contagious. Don't worry.
You hear a click.
But that, you know. I'm using Lightning Lance with a Charge Staff and Herald Fire and Lightning and Spam from range. Is your build more efficient in the long run? I can't say because I don't know how efficient your build is, sir. I mean, what we're doing right now is, so we have a couple of things we're doing, right? So we have Charge Staff. Charge Staff is great. Then we have our Shattering Palm that pretty much applies ice crystals to the enemy. And we shatter these ice crystals for frost explosions that then, due to the Herald, get like put outwards. And due to the Charge Staff, I can do this and like just, you know, like apply it in a bigger range. So I can pretty much, with the Charge Staff and then the Shattering Palm, go inside everyone, then spread it out, and then it goes whoop, 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 whoop. As soon as one dies, it goes like pop, 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 everyone dies. And that's a really nice chain reaction that's actually happening, and it works really cool, I have to say. So that Shattering Palm is quite nice, and that's only with 2 support gems, right? It's got to be considered. Since we're obviously going to get more than 2 support gems. Could you please kill that? Thank you very much. So right now I jump in, right? Put the crystals on. People are dying again. The crystals on. People are dying again. And the advantage of the palm in. The advantage of the palm is it's a forward attack. See, like that explosion, that chain explosion there right now? Again, the palm together with the Herald of Ice. Hardly. Thank you for the gifted sub. Also, welcome Mr. Knights as a subscriber. Rebel, good to see you there too. Sorry. Mine is the same, but lightning and fire. The problem with fire is that fire sucks, right? So, I mean, the advantage of ice is it freezes and people can't do shit. While with fire, you get fire. That's it. Like, my condolences, I guess. Right? Might be exaggerating. Fire is obviously not horrible, but it is. Okay, we get the melee strike range. I like that. I think that's a good one, right? Give the melee strike range here. We could also go for this evasion rating. So if I do 2 more points, I could get movement speed and evasion rating just for free. We could also go up here to grab the increased body armor evasion rating. So that that might be better because it's doubling up the body armor evasion rating, right? I mean, if you have like, if you get a 500 body armor, you go instantly to 1,000. I actually like the movement speed down here, so let's move in that direction. Hallo, mein Schatz. Na, du hast mich aber erschreckt. Ja, das ist ein roter See. Guck mal, ich habe Lichtschwerter an den Händen. Und dann kann ich... Und dann explodieren sie alle in Eis. Und dann kommen wir nochmal. Siehst du? Ja. Und alles, das sind hier die bösen Leute. Wir haben eine böse... Eine Maus... Ja, das kann sein. Das sind die großen bösen Leute. Ich muss sie alle besiegen. Eine ganze Stadt voll. Mhm. Ja, die haben einen Chef und der hat einen Roboter. Eine Roboterkrabbe. Ja. Mhm. Der ist aus Feuer. Ein Böser. Was macht ihr oben? Und warum bist du unten? Nahrung fassen kannst? Nee, leider kann ich gerade nicht. Das war ein Wegpunkt. Da kann ich mich hin teleportieren, wenn ich da gleich wieder zurück muss. Ich muss hier an einen bestimmten Ort. Ich weiß. Aber solange er mich nicht verfolgt, hat er Glück gehabt. Das ist der Lava. Aber ich bin besser. Guck, ich bin besser. Aha. Gut. Menua! Dankeschön. Krass. Die Schütze? Danke. This is not USK 6. Yes, and luckily she doesn't I mean, she's 6 and she knows what she sees, but she doesn't understand everything on the screen. Otherwise, I would have like if this was obvious what is here, I would have not if this here look at that. I mean, right? But luckily, from the perspective and the way she's standing, because she's too tiny, she looks like this on the display, right? She doesn't understand what she sees like that here, right? That this is just a pile of dead bodies. Otherwise, I would totally not have her see this because, yeah, especially this region here is not child friendly. Doriani's little paradise. I gotta say, Shattering Palm is really cool. I did not expect that. Might be the worst region. Honestly, from the whole game, it might be the worst region. Does your daughter speak English? She knows more English than she has any right to know at the age, right? But that's mainly due to tablet games, because I don't know, like your children can barely operate a tablet with like when they're 3, 4, but somehow they manage to change the language every single time and put the tablet in flight mode, that too. So they learned so much English through that. It's crazy. Thank you for the 2 gifted Redvin. For the gifted Redvin. Appreciate it.
Alva, where are you?
See, like, this region in comparison is tame. There's a bunch of robot dudes, right? And they're shooting their weapons, so it's kind of like, bunch of robot dudes. That's kind of cool. And compare that to the last region, right? This is chill. Nothing scary to see here. Other region is potentially scarred for life. Why is Dad playing a game where a bunch of dead dudes are on the ground? Yeah, Shattering Palm is the shit, honestly. It's like my greatest joy now. I didn't think that the build would feel so different, would feel so much better due to one ability, right? But I underestimated it. So I take everything back I said about Monk being a cookie cutter feeling, like that you're just returning back to Ice Strike. It's the Shattering Palm that makes it like just feel so much different. I mean, it's still the same, right? So like copium heavily, but it just makes it better and cooler and more interesting, and I don't know. It's fine. There should be the waypoint right up here. Yabba dabba doo. I cannot read your question right now, my friend. I saw your question about the weapon for the fissure build, but enemies. Many enemies, all want a piece of me. Okay. Jeremiah, Dave, Francis. Jibbity Jebbity Jones. Oh, support gem 4. You can get one here. That's crazy. Who'd have guessed? Okay, so I need some help. I have a Warrior Fissure build you made and got the 2-handed mace that has like around 2-3 physical damage, so it's way better than the one I'm using, which is 150. So when I put the one, all my skills DPS goes down. Like, I'm super confused. You have to look for, so like if you swap a skill, you have to do this. Because for some reason, elemental armament is bugged, so you have to double check. Also, in the fissure build, physical damage is not everything. You could also take an elemental damage weapon and it would work. Yeah. But maybe one of them has plus class skills, the other one doesn't, right? You could also have bonus damage with elemental attacks on the one, while the other one doesn't. So it's not only about the physical damage. I hope that helps, right? There are many things that give bonus. Radvin, thank you for the 2 gifted. Cardellin, thank you for the 9 months of support. Welcome, everyone. This is the end of the act, chat. We are sitting at 5 hours, 10 minutes. It's good. It's good.
So, at the eve of the end,
the others were around 6 hours.
has finally
The warrior, the merc, and everything. But we did do a lot of explaining in between, so that. That's a good question. Could I have him, like, kill this thingy with his laser? Did that count? Probably, right? My question is, how often do we reapply the Shattering Palm? Like, obviously, you need to hit the Shattering Palm with the Ice Strike. to explode it. But how often are you doing that? What's the cadence there? That makes any sense. So I'm spamming like my attack here, and then Shattering Palm, and then spam my attack, and then Shattering Palm, right? I can take that, right? No, kill him. Oh.
This is not over yet. Let me show you what to do.
So dash forward. There's like no delay between that, right? But also just spamming the explosion is less DPS than just holding down the ice strike.
History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
Do you have a build for the monk? Not yet, sir, but by tomorrow we will have the 1 to 65 version. Because there's not much changing on the way to 65 right now.
My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
Oh, Corsair Vest, a lot of evasion rating. Let's go, chat. Can you explain how you use this build right now? I don't get my charge self working. Okay, so very simple how we're doing this. We have the skill called Lingering Illusion, okay? And the spirit skill, Lingering Illusion, or Lingering, it's Lingering, right? Lingering, not Lingering, Lingering. You roll and you create an illusion. If the illusion dies, you get a charge, and I can get 2 charges. Which means those are power charges, though. Ergo, I don't have to play the resonance right now. That's actually kind of nice because I get guaranteed power charges. Ergo, I roll into the enemy, or I Shattering Palm them, right? Roll, they kill the illusion, boom, activate the staff, and then go. And pretty much you have to aggressively roll through your opponents to keep building up more of the lingering illusions, to then create them into explosions, to then illusions, to then explosions, to then illusions, to then explosions, and so on. It's pretty much as simple as it gets. That's more evasion rating than what we have by minimal, so not even mattering.
Oh, good. Well,
And off to Act 4, ladies and gentlemen.
Great. We can leave. It's a long. The Calgary.
Doriani has one piece of an
Every time I roll, I create an illusion. Every single time you roll, you create an illusion. Which means you should roll through the enemy and then not instantly roll again. Because if you roll through the enemy and you instantly roll again, then at your new location is the illusion. And then at your new location is the illusion. And, you know? So you gotta at least give them a second to beat off on that illusion. Otherwise, you're just continuously, like, zooting away from that, right?
I'll ease it.
Talk to Makuru about hiring a ship.
What's your if you're paid by then?
Well, your business.
Convey. So, I'll demonstrate. I'll demonstrate. Main skill is still Ice Strike, right? That hasn't changed. We got 35% evasion rating. It's not a lot, but it's what it is. So we roll, we get an illusion, right? And due to prolonged duration, it's actually out for a jiffy longer. So we're gonna rush into the opponent. We're gonna find us some enemies. Roll into them. They kill the illusion. We get the strikes, right? We can now go for Shattering Palm, Chain Explosion. Shattering Palm, Chain Explosion. Shattering Palm, Chain Explosions, right? Then we roll again to get them kill the illusion. 2 power charges and Shattering Palm. Shattering Palm. Hit, Shattering Palm. Then I'm going to be prepared for this. Shattering Palm and Chain Explosions. Woo! Cool, right? And that's kind of like how it works. That was it already. Then rush up to enemies. Hopefully he kills that. Didn't kill. I really tried to make him kill this, because even if I have like only one guy following me, like here, right, have these kill the illusion. Thank you. That's 1 power charge. It could be a 2nd power charge. See, 3 power charges from Shattering Palm. Go. Shattering Palm. Go. Shattering Palm. Go. Right? Shattering Palm. Go. Roll through. And pretty much before any engagement, I try to do the Shattering Palm, because it just makes like these nice ice crystals explode and it just does more damage. So why wouldn't I do it? Right? Especially since with Reach, the Shattering Palm just goes for everyone. So I do this and pretty much everyone in that general direction gets Shattering Palmed. Roll, roll, roll. But just make sure that you're actually rolling and not sprint rolling, which is a problem. That's one thing I tend to do, sadly. You know? Like you gotta obviously go forward, but make sure to only roll and not do the sprint roll. Sometimes can get unfortunate. I do Shattering Palm and then I hold down Ice Strikes. So it's Shattering Palm, Ice Strikes. Roll. Shattering Palm, Ice Strikes. Shattering Palm, Ice Strikes. And see like how these explosions just propagate and kill everyone? It's super cool. So try, like, right? Try to roll in front of them. And that's like the sad part. So I want them to give me my... right now. But I gotta wait for them to kind of give me what I want. So sometimes it's also not the optimal gameplay, because you're then just stuck in this waiting loop of, could you please kill my thingy?
2 against 1.
Then again, you could also just roll through him.
Fury of Frost.
Activate. Beautiful. Oh, and obviously you use Shattering Palm as an engage because it gets you forward, right? Shattering Palm is actually a tool to also fly you through the map, right? Because here Shattering Palm is a gap closer. So it flies you forward to minions, and if you can frontal assault them, you obviously like frontal assault, build up all the ice charges on everyone in your way, like in that way where you're going, right? Like right frontal assault fun. What's the secret to level up quick? You just fly through the levels and you don't do unnecessary things, right? Okay, body armor, can't wear that one. I could upgrade that one. Unlikely for it to turn out good. Let's see what we get. Oh, wait. Oh, that is a lot of evasion rating. That's cool. We like to see it, Chad.
No, of course.
That's 100 more evasion rating than what I have right now. Ta-da. Gonna come in handy. Sprinting doesn't need a buff. I would maybe shave off 0.5 seconds to a second of the sprint knockdown. That's just me personally. Shattering Palm. How I feel about it. It's not a must, right? But it would just make it feel better. Roll. See, like this is the thing when you're trying to get away from something. Like every roll pretty much makes then an illusion. So you're going through people and like sure they could just focus you, but sometimes it's also that roll illusion, right? That's kind of cool. Okay, so we get this 30% evasion rating bonus. That's cool, and movement speed. What do you think? Should we take the body armor, like dexterity? Like I could take the dexterity, swap a lot of notes to strength, and just feel good about it for the time being. Is this +1 to maximum power charges? That one is power charge, critical strike damage bonuses. So it's 2 maximum power charge. I mean, right now, just in order to be tankier, this would probably make sense. Is it worth going evasion in early game? I was still at 0% to evade at 2,000 rating spec out of it. It is not worth it to go for evasion rating early. Generally speaking, in Act 1, 2, you're more or less tanking over damage and you don't actually care about anything else, right? It's just a mere tank over damage. Right now, as you can see, I'm sitting at 1,680 evasion rating, and this gives me 37%. That's fine-ish somewhat. You gotta find a balance where it's worth this or not. I mean, considering my ranger character played without any kind of defense, like so my blood mage and my ranger both played without anything until mapping, and then I started carrying. So make out of that what you want. Maybe I'm crazy. I can't shake the feeling that Shattering Palm with Combat Frenzy would be better. Because like we're freezing so much with this, it's crazy. I mean, the illusion was fun to play around with, but now that I have Shattering Palm, I would argue that the illusion is definitely the worse off. I'm actually gonna like get ourselves a Combat Frenzy in a second, just to see how different it feels, right? I have to redo some skill points then, but that's fine. Flare of the Cage Gods. Let me go out. Oh, no, that's another. Wow. I've had so many of these Rap Quarter stuffs. It's crazy, Chad. Okay. What evasion rating should you aim for the end game? I mean, you're going to have something in the 10,000 range. We're looking for.
Need something, Smith? I'll melt it down. Find a use. Go make some
level 11. Nothing. Stash. Gem. Tier 10. Combat Frenzy. So let's put the illusion out. Combat Frenzy on. And Combat Frenzy needs compressed duration, right? No, can Combat Frenzy not have compressed duration? So the thing is, now with Combat Frenzy in comparison, right? Combat Frenzy says when you freeze an opponent, see there's a frenzy charge. Oh, sorry, I forgot to reskill that. A lot of people like sprint. I would instant disable it. I think it's bad the way how they implemented it in terms of where you click for it. Yeah. Have to pull these 2 points out again, sadly. Okay. So now your combat frenzy is making. Now that was an easy power charge. 2 easy power charges actually. Right? See, like with combat frenzy, I'm always on top of the power charges. And without the Shattering Palm, I think like it wasn't that much freeze in comparison. What we were still doing. The advantage certainly is that we can just, you know, you just start with the Shattering Palm and then you're instantly combat frenzied up. Disadvantage against bosses, you need to freeze him. Build guide for your Hollow Palm, not yet. Not yet.
I do not answer to the dead.
No, he just he just booped me. So I am the captain now, and I'm like, yeah, you're right. You are. You win, Captain Ahab. Oh, see, like now we got the power charges, chat. Oop. 211, thank you very much. Oh, max life too. Nice. We'll love to see it. I need to get like level 46, so one more level, then I can wield that item. Maybe you can use Combat Frenzy and Illusion. You could probably use both Combat Frenzy and Illusion, but then the Illusion wouldn't give you power charges anymore. The Illusion would give you endurance charges. I mean, sure, if you then want endurance charges, be my guest, then you get them, but that's what you would get instead. What Pagoda? What loot foot are you using? I'm using Filterblade XYZ. Okay, is there like another skill we're taking though, Chad? Because what we have, Shattering Palm, Flicker Strike, and Gathering Storm. No, I don't think so, right? We're currently good. I like the Charge Staff together with everything. We didn't need Wave of Frost. We have Frozen Locus. Frozen Locus was insane, by the way, chat. So we used this the longest time, as the Frozen Locus really gave us insane damages. I mean, even to this point, it's like still good damage, but not worth it anymore. But literally, Act 1, Frozen Locus is cheat code.
Time to free this unfortunate scheme.
What's going on?
Oh, we've been played, haven't we? Come out of here.
This is all an illusion.
Now see how many power charges we're getting. It's insane. I'm fully power charged up at a given point. Oh my lord. You are... dealt some nasty damage there. But I'm better.
I fear I've made a grave error.
Jesus. Who's hitting me?
Let's you
For the sake
Missionary, Fusion,
Bye then.
13 skill gem, too much. Not even leveled up for that.
Let's deal. The finest of
But it's Stormwave to have a bit of range sometimes. I don't think there's anything wrong with doing that. Absolutely not.
this must be the fool.
Okay, I want to get level 46 because I want to see my new item.
Where to?
Always go for the Isle of Kin first. The Isle of Kin gives you bonus skill points, so I like to go there first.
Here we are. Good day. Let me know if you...
Treasure. Well, we made it to level 45 now in not even
we made it.
5 hours and 30 minutes, right?
The kinfolk are
Pretty good for the monk. And a power charge instantly. The Shattering Palm is just, yeah. What a cool, what an absolute rad skill. How have you all kept this for me, chat? Like no one told me how much fun Shattering Palm is going to be. You totally forget to mention that. The best part is here in these in the Abyss Rifts right now. Whenever the boss spawns and you just go in with a Shattering Palm, you just have them all completely destroyed, right?
A mining operation.
Lesser Jeweler Orb? Don't mind if I do. Are you using Stormwave now? You're boring. Shattering Palm for the win. You know, Shattering Palm is the feeling of Herald of Ice again. You know, there used to be Herald of Ice and Thunder combination, right? And this is the feeling again. I'm by the way very close of being able to use both heralds, Chad. Again. Yeah, this is crazy. I love it.
They trap the beast, but for what reason?
Oh, wait. I can only like imagine this going very, very ham then with all the bonus damage on. Sir, he's not. Are you not taking damage inside there? He was not taking any damage in his box. Give me all of this. Annoying mercs. By the way, conclusion again though, the mercenary was stronger at this point. I like to always come back to this and see how much more powerful was Merc. I mean, Merc was just kicking ass. They really made Merc too powerful, potentially. In a good way.
I gave them. I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Okay, 2 more skill points, so we could do that and that for now. And we're suddenly staying at 40% again. Also leveled, so I can finally put on the new chest piece that we have been waiting for, chat. Wow, support gems. I've got more level 4 support gems in this like little playthrough than I've gotten like in my last 3. I wish it wasn't that way, chat, but it is. The amount of bagging you have to do to get even like the most basic support gems is ludicrous. And like warrants. You didn't really change your gear since Act 2, though. I mean, yeah, kind of. I mean, the boots have more or less been the same. The chest has been the same. The rings have been the same. I didn't get any. I have been looking for them. Like, let's not pretend I have been ignoring new stuff. I just haven't gotten new stuff, okay? And I wanted to put on the cool chest here, 350, so that's good because suddenly we get more spirit, right? Again, it's takes more spirit per shaboink. Let's do Orb of Alchemy. That was not good because it doesn't work, sadly. I can boost one of these helmets with an Orb of Alchemy. That was sad. That's 99 maximum life. But my other one is equally good, so I'm gonna keep that.
Here's the gear. Here's your gold.
Put it just throwing currency around, right? Can I desecrate that for the YOLOs? I can, right? Chat, let me desecrate 2 things quickly. There's only one problem with the desecration, okay? I haven't unlocked it. Yeah. Nor have I unlocked the waypoint from the Mastodon Badlands, as it seems. Gonna be Shattering Palming through the region, right? On the waypoint, ergo I went complete wrong way. But I still recommend the illusion, guys. I mean, considering how few spirit gems you're getting, it's hard to recommend the illusion when you on your first playthrough would have to wait so long to get another one, right? Like the harsh part. You would take the illusion and then you're like, oh man, but I don't actually like the illusion. And that's like, yeah, well, get fucked because you're now stuck with it. Little shit. Oh wait, I actually have to check if the Lightless Warren is here. There's a chance. Yep. See, told you. I saw a build where you only use Shattering Palm full AoE destruction. I mean, Shattering Palm itself does currently do only 500 damage, so right now it just wouldn't be enough. Right? Well, you would have to apply the ice crystals and instantly shatter the ice crystals with the Shattering Palm itself. I guess that it should work down the line with the right support gems and everything. I mean, see, like here, I can spam the Shattering Palm too against this guy. So you pretty much make the ice thingies and then you shatter the ice thingies. So it definitely works, right? Especially like you got to consider that you're later getting the I want to say you have the charged staff, right? The charged staff adds bonus damage to it, and then on top of the charged staff that is adding bonus damage, you're gonna have the Herald of Thunder too. So you kill things and then you get the Herald. And the Herald will also then go through the opponents better. So I guess with like the Herald of Thunder and the Charged Staff together, like it should be, yeah. I don't see why it wouldn't work on just going for Shattering Palm. I mean, it's definitely what I'm aiming for. Pieces, I understand that, but I still don't see the reason why I would take anything over Combat Frenzy right now. Combat Frenzy works plenty against bosses as well. Like none of the options is just so much more convenient than Combat Frenzy that it makes sense to use them.
Life and death are out of balance here.
Okay, let's just go to the Well of Souls while he talks. Desecrated that. Okay, I'll take resistances.
Shaped in the bowels of the deep.
Calling your build for Fissure. If you had to allocate your amulet based on your build, what would you take? Honestly, I haven't made a decision on that one yet. I'm sorry. Like, I usually don't really care for Anointment. Anointment is a bonus to what you're doing anyways. So I end up not really doing much with the Anoint. Because if my build doesn't work without the Anoint, then that's like, yeah. You know, I gotta work anyways. And not just because of the Anointment. Oh, by the way, we finally have tier 4 gems. With tier 4 gems, I could play... we can do Rage, Rage 2, but Rage 2 is not worth it. We could do Close Combat 2, which Close Combat 2 is this, right? Sad face. It'd be 30% more damage, that's worth it. We got Elemental Armament, Close Combat. We could do Culling Strikes. Culling Strikes 1, right? So we just, you know, get things killed further earlier. It's just, I mean, like it executes early, so why not? Okay, chat. I would say this is the point to which we've played today. I will have the guide for 1-2 this point tomorrow, and then we'll continue all the way tomorrow, all the way to level 80, maybe 85. So we're right now 46, and we're pretty much going to double our level tomorrow. Been an absolute blast so far. So Ice Strike, Shattering Palm is going crazy. And the trick was for the leveling Frozen Locus. I'm not going to lie, that was the coolest thing we did. You put the Frozen Locus down, you hit it, boom, the map explodes. Frozen Locus, map explodes. So that, like Frozen Locus, Herald of Ice, worked so well. And I made a mistake of not playing it super early. So I gotta go for that. Yeah, be back for tomorrow for more. Thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hopefully enjoying. And don't forget to watch the Bleed Lightning Poison Witch, which is insane. Therefore, take care. Thank you for supporting, and hope to see you all tomorrow again.